You know what time it is? Roll the intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, it's Spidey's Outback time. We have some people waiting in the wings. First one, the man that with a smile that'll light up anything is Cliff.
Thank you. Hello, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad, thanks, mate. Thank you for joining.
My pleasure. I came running from my own live stream where I had no idea, no clue that Freaky Loowee would just do something tonight at random. And I'm like, oh, all right. So it's just me and Izzy hanging out.
Oh, I did say the notification a bit too late, and I'm like, oh crap, I got to set up my own thing. We do have one more person waiting in the wings. He is the Legion. We are Legion. Mr. Mark.
Mark,
what's going on, brother?
Fabulous hair that he's hiding.
Yeah, massive hat hair right now.
You know what's funny? Like, Mark, you really genuinely like have like beautiful hair, and you're always wearing a hat, and like everyone else.
Look, it's a thing, right? Like, so my best friend in the world, he's a hairstylist, whatever you call it. Like he's the manager at Ulta Beauty Supply and all that stuff, and he does my hair. And like me and him have a thing going right now where I'm making him feel guilty with like the reverse Samson. Like, as long as he lets my hair go improper, like I'm just getting shittier. So I went to the Nutcracker last night and took family photos with a fucking hat on. So that when Lee goes to hang photos, when Lee or Tony go to put photos up in their house, I'm gonna have a fucking hat on during this fancy Christmas photo. My Christmas cards this year, I have a hat on because Lee hasn't got to my hair soon enough.
Well, I have a hat on in my Christmas card this year.
A Jimmy hat.
Well, it is a Christmas hat.
Let me know how you feel about a man in a uniform.
The one of them was pretty cute in real life, but that's about it. You know, not even every year. Some years, like 1 year, I got like 4 hotties, and I was like salivating all day. I was like, oh my god, what else do you do?
Well,
you have to stop talking.
Well, you distracted me with RoboCop.
I just got an A-OK from one of the channel subscribers that showed up today, and it caught me completely off guard. I'm like, man, that is fucking awesome.
It's always.
We'll see the video. We'll see the video later.
I've made a short. I'm gonna post it tomorrow. Like unboxings and stuff, I just try to do on shorts. I guess I'm trying to find a format.
Because we all know that sending Mark stuff is not always the best if you want it open straight away.
No.
Okay, there's very few people I send stuff to who opened it straight away.
Yeah, no, I got shit from 2 years ago. There's like
I'm about the only one I know that opens them straight away because I get hardly any mail cooks. I don't order a lot of stuff online or or things like that because I generally don't have the money for it. So like as soon as I get a parcel, like even if it's just like a little thin Gemini, I'm excited just to open something and do a mail call. So whether, as I say, these guys have got like Mark said, he's probably got a stack that's 10 feet tall from 2 years ago.
Yeah, in the laundry room. And there's a second stack that's started right here that I don't even know what the fuck half of it is anymore.
Yeah, see, like I am intolerant and
Yeah,
sometimes I get like I'm like belligerent. Like today, like I joined DJ Link's his thing today, right? I joined his channel, right?
Oh, the Link Squad.
What's that?
You're in the Link Squad.
Yes, I'm now in the Link Squad. You saw that. You're in the group chat. So like
Smart
I
man.
joined that, right? But what's funny is there is his BTC unboxing. I've seen Mark's, I've seen Brian's, and I'm like, finally, I see yours. I was like, dude, like, do you not know what your community needs? We need consistency. I need to see 3 of you opening that box so that if I know that I want to light $70 on fire and try to buy one.
60. 60,
You know,
and that includes the $10 shipping, so really it's $50.
Wait, no, it's 60, baby. I was like, every dime counts. I don't care if it's shipping or not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Cliff
It's
on
60.
Thomas
It's $60 including the shipping, not. Yeah.
That's why right now on cliffoncomics.com, I'm offering free shipping on all purchases above $50.
US only. Don't forget that little caption.
Oh, but I do international shipping with discounts, so please DM me and inquire.
Yeah, so I got billed today for the next one. It's $59.99 if it'll focus.
Yeah, because you're subscribed.
That's what you're talking about, right? The BTC.
No, it's true, but like, I just want you to know, I've been seeing what you guys are pulling, and I am not convinced that I want to do the subscription. I don't
think it's one of those kinds of videos, but yeah.
The boxes are definitely overvalued, but like I'm just doing it because like I love BTC, you know what I mean? And I also
I love BBC too.
I know way ahead of time what's coming in them. You know, some of them are going to be my jam, some of them aren't. You know, they're kind of like doing a Marvel one. Then the next one is an Ahsoka.
One of those videos.
It's going to be an Ahsoka. Actually, the Ahsoka that Rob chased down from NYCC has a BTC Gold member exclusive version they're doing. And then the one after that is the one I've been waiting for it to release for literally months. It's like one that's right up my alley. But I just take him and I just put him on Pop's Attic immediately, you know, and I get my money back from him every time so far. The exclusive, the monthly exclusive that is in all the box, then the rest is random. That exclusive, I've gotten the money back on the box every time so far, except for the Simmons Wolverine Predator, which is kind of.
I was gonna say, I'm like, I don't think so. I'm like, I didn't see anybody.
It wasn't a virgin. It was a trade dress. It wasn't a version. It wasn't like foil. Like if they would have done that in like some kind of foil, that would have been.
But
dope.
The next one is Transformers #1 foil second print, right?
The next one is the Ahsoka one, which is going to be in the next boxes that get open. The one after that is the Transformer second print, which is the foil virgin. When they released them, they only released trade dresses, and then they released the virgin for sale to the general public. And I knew not to get it because I knew the foil version was
Everybody
coming.
knows when the virgin goes on sale to the general public. It can only be sold once.
Yes. The resale value drops. How you doing, Rob?
I'm in a mood.
Sounds like you're in a good mood. Hey, check it out.
Sounds like he's in a cheeky mood.
Well,
Nick Fury versus.
I'm taking care of a transaction for a big book that I talked to somebody about before C3.
Nope.
Bye, Mark.
Hey, Mark, where are you?
So I was talking to somebody about it before C3. He had a book for sale. He pulled it off his sale page and was holding it for me. till after C3. And then I reached out to him and I completely forgot what it was. I forgot what the price was that he was asking, and I thought it was about 50% lower than what it is. So now it's like all of a sudden now we're going back and forth. Like after I've already sent him a deposit, because I said I would, we'd work it, I'd pay him by the end of December. And he's like, and I sent him his deposit. And he's, oh no, it's deposit plus this amount. I'm like, oh.
It's not how a deposit works, is it? Deposit is the amount.
Well, no, the deposit goes towards the total balance. But I would basically I wasn't
the total balance on you.
I had a total balance in my head of what I thought it was because I wasn't remembering correctly. I was looking at something else. So all of a sudden, this thing is like 50% more than I was thinking it was.
Oh well, Vale. Like, oh, I'm sorry, I was confused. You see the gray hair? Just blame it all on yourself. Like whether you believe it or not, just blame yourself.
Well, so what? So we've gone back. So we've talked.
You've stuffed him up now.
Let
me just interject while Rob's looking for that. Let me cover.
Anyway, chat. I was just saying it was. I was just responding to him. We were going back and forth, and after I've already sent him the deposit, we were just going back and forth, explaining where the confusion was on each other, and basically coming to I basically said, hey, look, if I pay you tonight in full instead of paying it off over the course of December, can we meet here in the middle point? So we came to a middle point agreement that we were both willing to live with, and I just had to move a few things around to send the money tonight.
There goes his kid's inheritance, guys.
No. It was my Christmas gift from my wife to me.
Well, congrats on your AF-15. I'm proud of you.
No, I wish that was true, but it's not.
It is true. It is true.
It's not even a Spider-Man book.
It's coming. Yeah, I suppose what? Oh crap! 12 minutes in, haven't even said hello to the chat, so we'll have a quick hello to the chat. Las Crucius, we all know he is first. Wellbore, hope you're doing well. Chop and Drop, hope you're doing well, brother. Miss So, lurking while doing laundry. Okay, thanks, Miss So, greatly appreciated. Obviously, we know Cliff is here.
Do we?
We do.
Are we sure?
He's not wearing.
We're never really sure, are we?
No, he's not wearing a fireman's outfit yet. So, Joffrey Castro, hope you're doing well, mate. El Grey Machine, Larry, hope you're doing well. Ryan, yeah, I was. That's why I didn't realize people were waiting for me because I was
right.
I was busy watching Freaky Loowee.
I said it was a big book.
Yeah.
Who else have we got? Oh, Dr. Von Hoot's here.
DBH.
Hope you're doing well, mate. And we're all caught up. Beautiful. Speaking of big books, I almost spent all my bonus money on 2 big books this morning until the alarm bells started going off in the head. One of the Facebook groups that I'm a part of, somebody randomly, just puts obviously the posts and things like that. He had 3 books up and 2 automatically sparked my interest. One was a GSX 1 in a 3.5, and he was asking $800 Australian, which
dollary dues, got it.
Dollary dues.
That's not bad. Hell, I'll buy it.
Which is an absolute steal, because that would be about $500 Australian, $500 American, $550 American.
Yeah.
So that would be an absolute steal. And he had a Fantastic Four 52 first Black Panther for $600 Australian.
As we learned today on an unnamed stream, that book is overpriced. So you should have went with X-Men.
No, I was thinking of
at $600 Australian, it's not overpriced. Depending on the grade.
What is that like?
5.5.
It's about a 5. Oh, is it graded or is it just raw?
These were both graded.
That was a deal breaker for you.
Can I buy that Black Panther?
I would have bought it until as I said, the alarm bells started going off.
Oh, okay.
And I started doing like what we did for the subby book for you.
Did some research, yeah.
Did
Yeah,
some
this guy's a
research. Scammer. He's like, oh, I'll send it as soon as you pay me, blah, 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 blah. Because I was DMing him and everything like that. And I literally, somebody, one of the guys that I know and I trust, has said, this is way too good to be true. I've looked into it. He's a scammer for sure. I basically accused him on messages straight away. I said, mate, you're a scammer. If you're not, I apologize, but this just sounds too good to be true. Deleted the post and deleted his whole profile within minutes. And I was like,
Yeah.
You should have bought him. You definitely should have bought him.
You know what's really funny is two of the people most responsible for my bank account being negative are here, and that would be Mark and Rob. And
I still haven't received payment from you yet, Cliff.
No, because actually, no, it's all of your friends. All of your friends are getting my money, all of your acquaintances. Because Rob, I don't know if you realize this, but you and Mark have become my gold standard for if I F with somebody online, right? Okay. So like when I see like these randos show up and like, look, I have a $140 mystery box. And I'm like, okay, yeah. But then I see as seen on Rob Stacks of Comics, go see the link here. And then I'm like, oh, well, okay. And it's like, oh, well, Mark has been talking about this mystery box people for like 6 months. So, let's go for it, And also, and this is your greatest crime, Robert.
Yeah. Well, you didn't need to buy. You shouldn't have bought the Mylars.
Why should you glowed? Your face glowed with the Mylars.
No, I said the Mylars are just as good as anybody else's. I was talking about the OPP bags.
The OPP bags?
Yeah, so they're regular ones. They're oriented polypropylene. So they're still poly bags, but they're produced the same way that Mylar bags are produced. So they're stronger. Dude, those Comic Pro clear backer boards are thick.
These suck.
Really?
I'm not saying they suck. I mean, but I'm not trying to build a house. So
if you don't want them to be that thick, maybe. I mean, they're super thick.
There's like 2 of them in here.
It's more than that, but there's 5.
It's fucking it's unnecessary.
They're 56 point, so they're really thick. Yeah,
there's something.
Well, Rob, just think it's one more thing you can grab to fight an attacker.
It's girthy. There you go.
Yeah. So what it is this is not a perfected product. Where it's good, it serves its purpose. It's clear, but this is a perfected product.
See, I have some of those. I don't like them because they're too thin.
But they're supposed to be backer boards, not lumber.
So Simon, do you understand? Do you see how this has happened to me?
Right.
So these two are the gold standard that I go by now.
It's a good thing that those things are more valuable than gold.
Them and Jerry the Jitterbug. Like these two and Jerry are my gold standard.
Aside from the backer boards, Cliff. What I was talking about in my video, I was talking about was their poly bag, which is not. It's built differently than a normal poly bag. So it has
I'm giving you a little bit of a hard time. I got the regular bags too.
Oh, okay.
But they were doing that Black Friday thing or whatever.
Yeah. Well, it was every week.
They've
been doing 50. They've been doing 50% off every week, and as soon as that sale ends, they put 50% off again. Yeah.
Yes, pretty much that. Right. So, but what was hilarious, and this is what's really funny, is I'm like, man, they're advertising to me really hard. And I wonder if they're any good. And I'm scrolling, and then immediately it's like the logo for Rob's Fat Stacks of Comics is there, right? And then I'm like, oh, click here, and there's your video.
Did you use the discount code?
You know I did.
Excellent.
I did.
Save that $10 Canadian.
Yeah, well, the shipping, I got the free shipping too. But
of course, Rob would have a currency discount in other couries.
I didn't realize it at first. They just told me $10 discount, no matter, because originally it was a percentage, and then they changed it. They said, no, it's just going to be $10 off with no minimum purchase. And I said, oh, okay, cool. And then when I applied it, I was like, oh, how come I only got $7.60 or something? And he's all, it's $10 Canadian. We're a Canadian company. I'm all, well, you didn't tell me that. Now I got to go edit my
Use
my
promo
discount.
code Rob Fatstacks for $7.37 and 5/10 off.
But I mean,
Listen, it mattered. It mattered.
it helps, and at least and if you're buying more than $100 worth, you get free shipping, which for
Yes,
me
this
is a
is
big
very
deal because they ship
necessary.
all the way down to California,
Yeah, that's a whole nother country too.
which
right?
is nice because I get them, and then like when they came just before Thanksgiving, my youngest was here, and so I paid my youngest $10 a bag.
Oh my
And
god!
they put together 500 bags and boards for me.
Oh, okay.
So I'm all set up for a while. And
Until their next break.
yeah, exactly. Until their next break, and then they'll do more.
It looks like Cliff just cleaned them out with that size of that box.
Well, no, because in order to get the $100 shipping, because they've been selling them for like 100 bags are like $9 or something like that, and then the boards or maybe it's like $12 a bag.
That Comic Pro one?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I
So
just
you
don't
end
like
was
the
just
gas clear
milking
back and board.
You don't. Well, they don't
every
buy the clear
time.
clear backing boards then.
Yeah, I mean, I buy my bags and boards from my LCS, and
These are the ones that actually DJ when he was opening up that mystery box that he got on C3, and he started talking about the bags. These were the bags that he was talking about. He's like, "Oh, well, these are."
What do you say about them?
He was going, "Oh, these are great bags." He's like, I'm going off about the bag. Forget the comic. I'm talking about the bag the comic is in.
Turned into a bag review.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, I think I also gonna have a bag review, and it's all thanks to Rob.
Well, you're welcome.
He is an enabler after all.
Except in this case, you needed bags and boards anyways, and
I really did.
and really once you if you buy it in the bulk like that, you're not paying for the shipping. While they have them especially when they're on sale like they are, the price is just as good as anything you're paying at your LCS or anywhere else. And it's a better, in my opinion, it's a better bag.
Oh my! I want you to know, I got into it at my LCS like as soon as like we were alone because like I can't discuss business in front of customers, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically bad form. But I was like, you should really look into this. Blah blah blah. He's like, some of these bracelets are crazy. I was like, they have a section for retailers. Go to it. And
Exactly.
my camera's fighting me. So I was like, go to the section of retailers. He's like, oh, I don't know. I was like, do this.
Check these out. I mean, because they're nice and durable, and they're hella clear.
This is their short box that I'm messing with right now.
Oh, really? I haven't tried any of their boxes.
Words like hella.
Hella. That's because I'm from California.
We got people who use hella around here too.
Yeah, but we're really known for it.
Are you really?
California, yeah, for whatever reason, California is one of those things that hella is one of our words, apparently.
I hate to tell you, but over here, the most damaging and popular thing. Look at Izzy.
Why no driving?
The most
not driving. I'm home.
I distracted him earlier. That's how we did it.
Distracted what? I don't even remember what you guys talking about.
Drop the soap. What?
Oh, the soap. Yeah.
Bless you.
So apparently there's a new app for StreamYard on the phone now.
Oh, really?
Interesting.
Yeah.
So that way you don't have to have the weird problem they have with their copy the links or whatever.
Well, something like that. But apparently I still can't see. I can see the chat now, where before you couldn't.
You could always see the chat, but you had to. You
have to close. Yeah. So now it's like in the side. So I got, on the left-hand side, I got the videos. And on the right-hand side, I could see the chat. But in order for me to comment in the chat, I will have to open up something else and just say,
oh, I don't know. I just use a big boy computer. I don't know.
Well, I'm also watching Survivor Series while we're at it.
I'll watch that in a little bit.
His Acer is fully betraying him.
I don't have an Acer. I don't want to talk about.
And I can't. Yeah. I can't. But you know what? Let's talk about pleasant things. Rob, did you see what I got from Old Man Collectibles?
I haven't watched it yet.
Can I show you my big reveal?
Sure. Because I have kids that have been home. I've been trying to finish rid of them. Oh, yeah.
55.
Yeah.
First Ultron.
There you go.
Banger.
So sweet. This was all Rob's fault.
Huh.
I was just YouTube is like, look at Rob's videos. Look at him opening boxes from people. Look at Old Man Collectibles. So what happened? You know, he put up a freaking sale. I pounced on it.
Clyde.
But I'm very happy. I even got Captain America 107 in my box.
Need 106?
I mean, I don't need it, but you know, if it found its way into a box
In an 8.5?
As long as money finds its way into Rob's PayPal.
There you go. Hey, I got new hairdo.
Yesterday I went to San Francisco Fan Expo, which had all of like, I don't know, 5 dedicated comic book vendors and then 5 mixed vendors. And most of them had prices that were just scare you away. I mean, when
Australian prices.
No. So Mark and Izzy. I mean, anybody who goes to a con, they know like, Harvey Yee, right? Is
the prices where you just laugh at him when they say "make me an offer."
Right. I mean, he's got all these. He's got every comic in the world practically, but his prices are high. Well, he was one of the better priced guys.
Well,
wow.
He even comes here occasionally.
Yeah. So there was one guy, for example, because I was looking specifically for an FF52. There was one guy that had a raw. I'm stumbling through. He's got mixed stuff. So those guys that have where comics are like a very small section of what they have, and they have all these other toys and whatnot. Sometimes they got good prices, and sometimes they have horrible prices. And this guy, I see he's got an FF52 up there raw. And I ask him, hey, can I see that? What are you asking for it? And he goes, yeah, it's $2,400. And I said, $2,400? What grade are you putting it at? He's all like a 5.55. I'm gonna go, all right, well, thanks. You don't need to grab it. I'm good. I know everything I need to know about your pricing right now. And I just walked away because it's a $600
exit stage left.
Yeah. I mean,
well, that's because those shows, those like fan expos, because there's so little of them, there's not that many options, right?
Dude,
so
it doesn't matter.
Jacket. I agree.
Price jacking would be doubling, not tripling and quadrupling the price. I mean, he was 4x.
Price jacking is what Rated Comics does with their exclusives.
Anyways, so there was one guy I was talking to that was there that actually had some decent pricing, and we were talking to him, and he knew the channel and he watched some of my stuff, so he's hitting me with some better pricing on stuff right out of the gate. And I was talking about, he's hey, you were looking at all those caps. I said, yeah, I've been picking up those caps recently. So he's I got one here, and he pulls out this 106 and in an 8.5, and he's like, and he's like, I know I could do it. Oops, sorry, here we go. He's he's got it tagged at 120. He's I could do it for 100. I said, well, I don't know. I said, I'll think about it. And then I was looking around. I ended up finding this nice, beautiful, crispy first Man Mountain Marco in a roughly, it's about an 8.85. Really good condition. My copy I have is only like a 6. And so I was like, and he was asking 100 for this. As he comes back and he goes, we go down like, I'll give you 160 for the pair. So I'm like, all right, cool. This book is worth, if it comes back in 8, it's worth twice what he's asking. It's worth the 160 all day long for both versus this becomes free. And I looked at my app to double check that I didn't have this, and I didn't. But then I got home and I realized that actually I do have it down here waiting for me to unbox for a future video in a 9.2. So I've got this 8.5 as extra bonus now that I'm going to have to, I'll move it. So anyways.
So $80 US?
Yeah. But I'll show you what else I got. Aside from that, I mean, that was it from the vendors I purchased. I picked up some of the con exclusives just because. I mean, that was about all that was worth picking up. This was from last year. Oops.
Yeah, I see that everywhere.
Yeah, they had a different city for different ones. I had picked these up last year, but somebody was asking me for one, and I told them I was all out. And so now I got to figure out who it was asking me. I picked it up, so if I can find them again, I can.
Yeah, because every show they do, they change the city name.
Yeah, and there was the John Jang exclusive there. Yeah,
Expo exclusive. I got one of those still boxed up.
Yep, I saw John, and I started to have. I was going to have John sign it when I was talking to him yesterday, but then I remember that he was going to ask for cash, and I had no cash on me. So,
well, he only does that for CJ.
No, he does it for me too. Something killing the children. I picked one of those up for giveaway box, and I picked one up for the Comic Vet, but Comic Vet said he's already got one, so I guess 2 of them will go in the giveaway box. Picked up the Wonder Woman Fan Expo exclusive for the giveaway box.
That's a nice one.
And then this year's city limited by based on your city. Look out, San Francisco. We got your Mad Love 1 reprint and signed by John Boy. Yeah, so I picked up 2 copies of that. One for me and one to give away. That was that. Other than that, I mean, the con was not great.
It's a one-day con at most. You don't really need to be there for multiple days.
It really is. I was only there for a few hours, and I saw everything pretty much I needed to see. Unless you're there for all the fan experiences. If you're there for the fan experiences, I get it. I mean, people who were spending money on the meet and greets or wanted to do the panels or any of that type of stuff, okay, fine. Yeah, you could spend some more time there doing it. But otherwise, I mean, especially this location, it was 3 floors. So they had like stuff scattered on 3 different floors that you had to keep going up and down escalators and whatnot. It was really kind of weird. I was like, all the comic vendors are on the ground floor, but CBCS and Captured Collectibles were on the 2nd floor because all the Artist Alley was on the 2nd floor. Just nuts.
Sounds like a pain in the ass.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, I remember Mark going on about it before. I mean, not Mark. What am I saying? Rob, you went on about it beforehand, and you're like, I don't even know why I'm doing this. I've got only slabs on Saturday, but I already booked a car.
Well, yeah, I went Friday. I had had bought another pass for today. I could have gone today, but I didn't. And it was like one of those things where, like, if it had turned out to be like way better than what my experience was, then I might have gone back up today after the only slabs. Especially if I was meeting up with a bunch of other people, but there's not a lot of people out here that that I'm in communication with that was going and stuff. So
how much was that ticket? It was like a $30 ticket or something?
Yeah. Yeah. No big deal.
Okay.
But anyways.
Sounds like you had a good time. Izzy and I were at a one-day.
All right, take it easy, DVH. You're actually going to bed at a reasonable hour almost for you.
He is. It must have been a big day for him.
Well, it is Saturday.
American Thanksgiving in the UK must have been.
So DVH ain't watching Survivor Series sponsored by Ruffled Potato Chips?
It could be also that Mrs. Von Hoot is telling him, hey, come to bed at a reasonable hour for a change.
That could be fun.
So there's a War Games match as we speak. And they're
don't tell me any spoilers.
No, I'm not giving you any spoilers. But they're flashing Ruffles potato chip all over outside the screen.
Yeah,
that's like.
Is it the women's match?
It's the women's.
Yeah, because the women's match, Ruffles was sponsoring the call in to determine who's going to get who gets the advantage.
Yes, no surprise here, of course. But
yeah,
you know what's funny is you choose to talk about this, but we literally did a show together last week, and we could be talking about that. And
Iacon?
Yes, like
that's in the past already, man.
I know, but do you think anyone might give 2 craps that we were at a show together? That might be like fun to talk about? You know, like just the girl with the dollar books up front was out
Cliff,
of control.
Obviously, you know how Izzy thinks about you. He just thinks that
Oh
you
my gosh!
just in
for
the past,
real,
you're
like the betrayal. Like
done.
how much love did I show
Been there,
you?
done
Like,
that.
we're doing your
In the
show
past,
together
on.
Monday
I
night.
got
What is this?
this winter. We got WinterCon coming up. Then you got Big Apple Comic Con coming
I
up.
don't care about any of those things. I have my toy
Yeah.
drive coming up. That's the only event of the season that matters.
You know, this week we got War Games. We got EO Sky about to do something, and that's all I'm going to say. DVH.
Yeah, jump off the top of the cage. What else is new?
Oh my goodness! Well,
Hey, MadSpidey.
I had a lot of fun.
I am not listening to Jeffrey, but he's still talking. I am not listening to you.
Just so
Now,
you,
that would have been an excellent my two down.
Cliff was trying to talk about comics. Just so you know, you just gave him the wrestling over comic talk. So
Right.
Sorry, I was a bit in
That's
between
fine.
trying to let Mike in, trying to set myself up outside, and
yeah,
So
and then
Matt, I did release to the members the video from Australia.
I was like, why is the link working? Because I'm not part of the Izzyverse. That's why. Why am I getting tagged and I can't see it?
So what's 99 cents Australian worth over there?
99 cents Australian is worth 99 cents over there.
There you go. That's
So what's
how
this
low it
Australia
is.
video? What am I?
99.
What
You mean 99 cents US or 99 cents Australian?
Well, it show you 99 cents US. I don't know what it is.
99 cents US would be about a $1.50 or something like that. Australian.
Well,
So for
yeah, because
$1.50, you could watch it in advance.
$1 US is $1.52 Australian.
There you go.
So there you go. Spidey, shall we go over the books that are getting added to the giveaway buckets to replenish the box?
Oh God, do I have to play the part of Chris again? What is that going in there for?
No, you don't. We just do this every week. I always replenish the box on your show.
That is correct.
All right. So I think
You
going
have
into this
you have the
week,
floor, young sir.
well, we gave away one of these, so we'll have to replenish it with another one of these. So we'll get a Wonder Woman black and gold back in there. We'll put a DC the Shield #1.
That looks very familiar.
And then we'll put in a JSA Jay
I
Garrick.
love that. I love those Alex Ross covers.
That'd be
That's pretty.
And what the hell, we'll also throw in a Mr. Terrific.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Pretty.
The OMAC tie-in. We'll throw in a Gunslinger Spawn #1.
I just realized his name is Mr. T.
No, it's Mr. Terrific.
Bit of the fool.
Yeah.
You know what?
That's the tea.
I don't even think I have some of these things that are like, I have one of these books as a Silvestri thing that I should have had him sign while I was there. We'll throw in one of these.
Oh,
Ooh,
you're
which
still
one?
going with those.
Do we know which one is it? Do we know which one is it?
I don't. It's bagged and
It
boarded.
don't matter.
You're going to end up being like Lady Berserker 1.
You
with
got
those.
them all.
We
Anyway.
got this
Oh,
lenticular,
speaking of which,
Scott Kobelich signature
yes, and Robbie Thompson.
and Robbie Thompson.
Damn.
I
And,
think
wait.
of Roy Thomas.
There's
We'll
one.
get a Greg Land.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Mystery and Madripoor with Ghost Patch.
How about a G.I. Joe 61?
That's nice.
Yo, Joe.
That's a beautiful cover.
You want a Superboy?
Take that one.
Anybody want some cheeseburgers?
A Legion of Superheroes?
Yeah.
Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen?
Mm.
Oh, that's
Recently
Jimmy was
cast.
beefy too. Good job.
Superboy starring the Legion of Superheroes?
Very
So we got
nice.
Legion of Superheroes, we got Superboy, and we got Superboy
Yeah.
Legion of Superheroes.
And some All-Star Squadron.
Oh.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
you know what's going to happen the next time I win? Chris is going to pick all bloody DC books again. The bastard.
Because I've got a lot of DC going in there. Yeah. But or maybe you should hold off because you know what? I got a whole bunch of Spider-Man stuff that's come into event to go into the rotation as well. Actually, I got so much stacked up now. I'm beginning to think that maybe I either need to start adding a third giveaway again, or maybe I need to
Oh,
do
do the
something
early
else,
bird.
or start increasing the number of books or something. I got to
Mm.
burn through more books. Anyways, that's all I'm going to put in the box.
Yeah, you got to catch the people unaware, because everybody started trying to put in the early bird like after you did it 2 weeks in a row.
Yep.
Everybody started jumping in like an hour before the show just to try and get in, and then you just need to pull the pin on it.
Well, then that's why we also had like today in the second giveaway, people started typing only slabs early.
Yeah,
And it was like, I'm sorry, it's not only slabs.
I like what you did there.
I was almost waiting for you to play my clip when you put that hashtag in. I noticed Remy. I did watch the replay of Remy's Let's Talk About It, and I noticed he had to play it, of course, being Thanksgiving and that infamous.
I was wondering. I know Brandon was showing a lot of Fantastic Four books. I was just wondering he was going to show 67, and you had it ready for me, but I missed out.
67. What's 60? Is that first him?
Yep.
The Cocoon. Yeah, the Cocoon one. Yeah, I bought that earlier this year.
Yeah, I have one signed by Stan.
Nice.
So.
Stan the man.
Did I show up this lovely card that I received from Senor Izzy?
Senor Izzy.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Big
Gusta.
Jasmine.
It's America Chavez.
It's America Chavez. That's Jasmine.
America.
Stop playing around.
Chavez.
That's Jasmine from Aladdin.
Óyeme, Miguel. En esta casa no jugamos con los puertorriqueños. It's America Chavez.
Stars Jasmine.
You know, to his defense, we do have a lot of Jasmines in Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
I mean, like, sure,
My
but
sister's
like,
name is Jasmine.
You mean
Yeah,
you mean it's Jasmine?
Jasmine.
Jasmine.
Jasmine. Oye, Jasmine. You know, and she got her nickname. We all have nicknames. What's your Puerto Rican nickname?
I don't have one because my mother named me Clifford after my uncle.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say Clifford's not much of a Puerto Rican
name. Was a big red dog.
Do you really?
That's who named the big red dog after.
I will try to give you the short version, even though like I think the whole thing of like my mom, my dad, and all of that is very sweet. But my mom randomly met my father in Puerto Rico on a bus trip that went terribly wrong, and they ended up in Ottawa, where she met him at the hotel dance floor bar. And as time went on, she eventually met his parents, who were vacationing at Disney World, and they stopped in New York on their flight back. And as soon as they met my mother, they're like, just call us mom and dad, right? And my mom absolutely was floored and loved this. And they were very impressed with my mother as well. And so my father had asked my mom to marry him a few times, and she was like, no, I'm not ready, whatever. But after she met his parents, he proposed again. She's like, yes! So that's like really sweet. So now she's actually met the whole family and stuff, and she really likes my father's brothers, you know. And so she's just like, okay, well, I want to name
this video.
Yeah.
And oh my God, Robert, my mother is 82. This is disgusting. Let's not do that. Even I have a line in the sand. Okay.
Sorry.
Good Lord. All right. Good evening, Travel Shipping Guru. So anyhow, you know that whole thing where you want to like name a kid after people that you admire or whatever, right? So she really likes both of them. So she
named you after Clifford the Red Dog?
No, my Uncle Clifford, who was named after his Uncle Clifford long before that book existed, where that man named that dog after his wife's childhood imaginary friend. God, don't think I don't know my Clifford history too, because when you're abused by something, you're gonna learn. You're gonna learn all about it.
Hey, man.
It was horrible. It was a horrible childhood. So like, and now I own it. I own it everywhere I go. I'm like Clifford, like the big red dog. Yes, it's a room reservation. Yes, I'm picking up that pizza. I'm gonna wear a red jacket just to rub it in your face. Yeah, and I have.
Wait a second.
Oh my
You're
God.
rubbing it in their face.
Yeah, well, you know, the whole purpose for the pizza boy was so cute. The last pizzeria that's new.
How cute was he?
I mean, he was so cute. I don't know. Like, how do I do that to straight people? What do you guys normally go for? He was so cute. We could make Simon question sexuality. I don't know how far I'm supposed to go with this.
How far do you want to go?
You guys
On a
read
scale,
Justin
1 to 10.
Burton's.
How cute was
Justin
it?
says, "Do you suffer from PTSD when you see the red?"
He does. You didn't hear all that?
I do. It's so cute. I bought on two different occasions. I bought a stuffed big red dog just to kind of like get through. I am mostly over it, but like, I mean, like, 'cause obviously, like, I'm just.
Was that some kind of real torture? As you know,
I
in
would
your
imagine it
childhood,
would
these people were really.
Absolutely. Children are horrible.
And
Really?
people always think that they're the first
It's a
person to come
dog,
make
though.
that connection. That's the other problem.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's like-
yeah, and it goes on and on and on forever.
I'd let them think that.
I would
Be
get
like,
because
"What?
I got all the time. People
Heard
would,
of this big red dog.
my name's, my last name is Morse, and I would get people who would go, "Oh, like Morris the cat," and they're like, "No, it's not. That's not how it's spelled." You dumbass. It's like the code.
Oh, no one chased you around trying to pull Morse code jokes on you.
No, they always went with Morris the cat
Because
Because
now
they-
I know they are cruel.
because
So, like,
because they're idiots. And I'm like, oh no.
they
And
are.
if they want to go with Morse code, it's like, okay. What
You start beeping at you or something?
I mean, yeah, right, I don't care.
But
It's not, but I can understand though that like where something that was more annoying would be, especially as a kid.
Oh, I'd be beeping the fuck out of you if I knew that was annoying. Like all the fucking time.
And then I'd
That's right,
respond.
man.
And then what if I
Yeah, it
responded
was-
back in Morse code, and then you'd be like, "Oh, I don't know what you're talking about."
It
And then
was
you-
terrible. And like there was this like kid, and I forgot what was weird about his name, but it was so bad that I was excited to make fun of him, right? That I couldn't wait for someone else to be the victim. Like, and I'm so ashamed of that period of my 3rd grade, 4th grade life.
It's a bad time.
But there was actually, this was even worse. There was a guy in my 2nd grade and 3rd grade class, and we had the same initials,
Oh no!
and he stole
Your underwear?
everything. He stole everything of mine.
He stole your
underwear?
identity.
No, like he stole my loose leaf book. He stole my erasers, right?
Right.
And because I never gave it a thought about us having the same initials until one day I'm like, this is my eraser. He goes, well, how do you know we have the same initials? And I was like, oh my God, you've been stealing all my stuff. I was like so furious. When he finally got yanked out of school in 3rd grade, I was so freaking happy.
Wait, he got yanked out of school
He's
Oh
still
yeah, he was an absolute
wow.
over an eraser.
No, over stealing anything and everything. One time they found him stealing from the
So
school
he was a
bookstore.
klepto, man.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, but
just
you know,
kicked him out
Catholic
for
school,
stealing.
you're out. So
That's
by
it.
the
We
way,
got it.
by
the
the
eraser
way,
was enough.
yo,
was
he
too
is a
much.
completely different person now, and it is like I can't I'm like you know, sometimes you meet people, it's like, oh, I'm so glad you're not an a-hole 25 years later. Like, I actually have trouble. Like, I can't trust him. Like, he's like a completely different person and kind of lovely, but like my brain is like, no, this is a setup. Like, think of all the horrible things he did throughout your childhood. During Catholic school, after Catholic school, he was a monster. Remember that time he beat you up
He's a
outside of school?
monster.
No, like
So hold
all
on,
this
Cliff.
stuff.
Take a breath.
I'm
Take-
just
Okay.
curious. I want to go back to this point where this 3rd grade bully of yours, that you went and looked him up all these years later.
No,
Yeah,
we're-
25
our area-
years later.
No,
With
Rob,
the-
my area
keep
is
going,
small.
Rob. Hold on.
Cliff was ready. He was ready to beat him back. I was like, I got him.
So
man.
in the okay,
He's playing the
25
long
Big
years.
game.
guy.
Playing the
I'm a
long. He's
big
like, I
dude
got
now.
you, sucker. I've been waiting
That's right.
25 years for you to slip up. All
Call
right,
me
so
the big red dog one more time. Let's see what
Right.
happens.
So 25 years later, in that time, has he done anything untrustworthy, or is that just
no?
you
But it is
from
like I can't. My
childhood?
brain is like no. My brain is like do
So you're
not
just.
give him anything.
I mean, do you really expect anybody at school to be the same as
No,
an
I don't.
adult?
But you know, I just explained that there's a lot of people you meet them later and you're like, oh, that's so great. I told you that. I went to my 20-year high school reunion. Everybody was like amazing and we all got along so well. No, I'm saying there's something about him. My brain will not allow it. My brain is just like, nope, too much trauma. You're not over it. Don't go there. Pull back.
Stick with your brain and get away from that guy. I mean,
Oh,
he's
I
trying
do,
to
but
tell you.
again, so I want you to know everything where I live, we're all like in a 1 hour radius of everything, right? And of course, we live in an area where you just have to drive to do stuff. So you do eventually run into everyone eventually, right? And sure, you can have a 10-year stretch of not seeing somebody, but that stretch is only going to last so long.
Yeah, but I don't have to then follow up with them.
No, but I'm talking about literal encounters, Rob. Like
I can encounter them and I just walk right by them. I don't care who
Yeah,
you are. I
just
don't
keep
care about you
going.
then.
Well,
I don't
not
care
when
about you
they're
now.
saying hello to you. Like I'm not.
All right, hey, yeah, dude, what's up? All right, see you later, man. I gotta go.
Yeah. Give me back my eraser, bitch.
Give him the nod.
That is so cute. I want you to know there's a lot of missing context because I was trying to keep it short. I have a greater history with this person.
Gosh.
But
That
no,
He's your
time
cousin's
so
brother's
pencil.
nephew's former roommate.
By the way, Trev, the shipping guru, I may have a greater history with this person, but no, he did not steal my virginity, nor does he have anything to do with my virginity. Thank God.
Yeah.
So.
And breathe.
So Izzy and I were at a con last
And
week.
scene.
Izzy and I were at a con. The girl had got
Was it? Hold on, I got a question about that. Was it a long con?
You went right back to it, Rob. Come on now.
Yeah, Rob, you're
Really
on
went right
fire
back there.
today, man.
It was a lovely comic book convention for local people, and we actually had good deals.
Oh,
and that
locals
was very
only.
pleasant.
The locals. Yeah, I heard that.
So,
locals only. It's a Hawaii. It was
I
on a
saw
Hawaiian
the video. I saw the video, and I had no idea what your plans were for that green screen that you guys had.
They were with. It was there just in case you came by.
No, but what did you think of it?
Right.
No,
Had
I
a
thought it
station
was
ready.
hilarious that they showed
Got those rats ready to go.
So they're talking to people with this green screen on, right? So I'm figuring, okay, what they're gonna do with the green screen, and then you see the video, and what they end up doing is they show the con floor in the background with people on it. But there was this one guy who apparently was wearing green.
It's like this floating head.
He was just a floating.
That's almost like an Izzy video.
It really is. Oh man. Just seeing this guy like,
it was good, yo, because it was like, and he's like all chill, like, yo, yeah, we're here at the Council of Comics, we're having a great time, and I'm like, you're a floating head. Why did no one look at you? I had multiple pieces of wardrobe. By the way, Izzy, do you know that no one noticed that I changed my shirt mid-show?
I wasn't paying attention.
Not one person noticed. It's hilarious. I went from the shirt I was wearing when we took a photo together to a Captain Marvel shirt, and no one was fazed.
So just like the movie, nobody cared about the Marvels.
Well, I know, but
maybe they did notice and they just didn't say anything because of your fashion choice.
Right, exactly. But anyhow, the point is, there was pastelillos there.
Right? You didn't notice I got my hair done and my nails.
Oh, Trev noticed I got my hair done. By the way, I'm so mad because I went live at the barber today, and I did it without StreamYard. I just did direct live stream to YouTube. Oh
yeah, bad mistake.
And so people saw it, like Mark saw it, and Trev saw it, and Cat Fan was there, and I thought we were having a good time. And then when I ended it, it freaking lost it, and I was so pissed. And I was like, never again, StreamYard forever, even at the barber shop. And I'm really mad because I want you guys to see how cute my barbers are.
I'm sure we'll notice.
Oh, you will notice. I mean, I have some good looking. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm a little biased because like I have a thing for Italians, so like that's in there. But like,
Personally, I think
Yeah,
my
me too.
barber's pretty damn awesome.
Just wait.
isn't your barber your wife?
No, me.
Oh, you okay?
Hmm.
Well, Rob, your facial grooming is legendary.
Why do I need to have anybody do it?
Just saying, you got to
No
go
one
sometime.
touches this.
But it was
So,
great.
so you want to know expensive barber prices in New York City, in the city, not the Bronx, but in the city to get a
In the
haircut
city.
and a shave, $70.
That's nothing.
$70.
So
Mm.
I have gone every once in a while. I will go the barbershop that I go to every once in a while
Hey,
to go
Bubs.
get a head shave and beard trim and cleanup. It will go it'll cost, I think it's like $95, and then
Where you going?
He's on the move again, everybody.
I'm going back inside because it's
to a
actually
fucking barber. They
cold
can do a
outside.
fucking good job. I'm not
But
going
a
to
barber for
Supercuts.
$95?
I'm going to a professional, not a freaking Supercuts.
Well, I don't go to Supercuts. Man. I don't go
Look,
to
you know how
Supercuts.
often
got a
I go?
guy.
Izzy, I don't go, but more than like maybe twice a year. So when I go,
For
I don't mind going.
$95,
I
that's
go
what
to
I'll
some
do.
place that they give you a neck and shoulder massage as well. What they do?
You go to a
Touching all
spa.
kind of places.
No. It's a barber shop because
No,
it's a
that's
barber
spa,
supply.
man.
They do a barber supply store. Well, no. Head and neck massage is it's a machine. It's not like somebody freaking doing
Oh,
like
somebody
fancy
with
shit. But yeah, it's just nice. It's a nice
Yeah.
place, but I admit it's pricey. But you know what? Again, I go like twice a year, so you know what? I don't.
And
gotta
I go
get
twice a
taken
week,
care
but
of,
it's
right?
$35.
Have a Mandy.
So I pay way less annually than Cliff does. So who's smarter now?
Bald
I pay
people.
Yeah.
$30
Yeah.
on a monthly basis.
Listen, I don't care. I love how good I
Scoreboard.
feel. You know, it's cheaper than OnlyFans. I mean, it's great.
Cheaper than OnlyFans.
You know, I get surrounded by attractive men, and they're touching me to do my hair. It's wonderful.
That's what Grindr's for.
Oh, honey, Grindr's a nightmare where I live.
I'm sure in New York area.
No. But I live in a smaller area, so like
That makes it even
when I
worse.
go to the city, Grindr is out of control. It's on fire. It's amazing. I got chubby chasers within 300 feet of me. It is like the greatest time ever. But like up here, oh baby, oh no.
It's minimum. Huh?
So how
it's
small?
bad.
How small is the town you live in, Cliff?
My specific town is only about 17,000 people.
Okay.
But
Because
like
I have a friend who lives in Pennsylvania, and his town is so small that he is the
How
residential
small is it?
gay man. It's so small. But he's so small that he's the residential gay man in the group, in the town. Like he's the one and only.
It's so small. It's Shoebox,
It's
Pennsylvania.
not that small. Yeah, it is. It really is Shoebox.
Bug run.
Is it like that small?
I mean, no, thank God I'm not the only one, but we all know
He's
each
the
other, so like that's kind of bad.
Yeah.
You know, and like I do love that when I am like on the sneak, like I do love meeting all these GL guys. Like that's like super great, but like it's only fun for like in the minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, trying to get repeat business out of them is usually difficult. It's a mess.
And their relationship goals are different.
Oh, I don't care. Like you're not going on Grindr to meet Mr. Right. That is just not happening. You know,
How would I know?
I don't care.
Cliff, I know nothing. You can know nothing different between Grindr versus Loaves and Fishes versus Farmers Only versus.
oh, honey, no,
anything.
baby.
I have no
Let
idea.
me educate you. Let me educate you for fun. First of all, loaves and fishes and all
He's
that
a
other stuff,
married
that is
man.
so pedestrian. That's so sweet. Those are people looking for love, maybe someone who's going to play dominoes with them, and then they'll take a lovely walk on the boardwalk. Grindr is basically like, come murder me. I am 2,200 feet away from you, okay? I was at
Come
my
murder
ex's
me.
ex's apartment, and it's like, yo, this dude is 187 feet away. I'm like, oh my God, I can open the apartment door and see this person. Like, that's scary.
Hashtag fisting.
I
Interesting.
love how Comics Journey is always asking if I'm gay or Latino. I love how he's like, Cliff
No.
is queer and Latino. I know he's joking, but like,
Right.
seriously, where are you?
No, Cliff. CJ really doesn't know.
How can he not know?
Even if you tell him, he still won't know.
You know, I'm gonna start to believe.
How
you.
will he know? He'll have to see it improve or something.
He's just a guy he's just a bunch of fans. That's all he is.
You know,
It's kind of like the Godfather.
You know what? You know what? One of my favorite hookups of all time. One of my favorite hookups of all time. The guy refused to accept that he was not straight, which I'm okay with, right? But then also refused to accept that I was gay. And I was like, wow.
Well, he's just delusional then.
Yo, it was super delusional. I think it was like scary because like we had a good time. But after that conversation, I was like, I gotta run. I'm like, I gotta go. This is gonna be one of those dudes who like snaps and then beats you to death. I was like, I gotta get out of here. But he was good.
I still love you, CJ.
It was good.
You know that.
I still need to cross an Australian off my list, Spidey. Work that out for me. Make it happen.
Well, you do realize that there are like touring Australians. It's called Thunder Down Under.
I've tried to. I even went. Oh yeah, we did that. We've done that already. But
Yeah.
I want you to know there was this beautiful Australian ginger, and I chased him for like 3 weeks before he left. It was awful, but I was after him. And there's another one. He works for Virgin Atlantic. He's like my favorite, right? And he was like in New York, and I was like hurt. I was like offended that like he did not reach out to me. I was like, what kind of chubby chaser are you that you would not be like, yo, did you know I'm in New York this week? Like, I can't even. I was so mad. So mad.
Are you doing a bit like, Barney Stinson with the, crossing girls off the states that he's slept with? You're crossing like men off from every country?
A little bit, yeah. Why do you think I'm so good at time zones?
You haven't started with the nationalities first, like knocked off.
Of course, Italians. I love Italians. Have we not talked about how much I love Italians?
Yeah, but that's one sect. Have you done like the whole like around the world shit?
I've been doing a lot of the around the world.
Japanese dude, you got a Chinese, you got
Italians and Brazilians ranked very high for me. I only had one fabulous Chinese hookup. Shout out to Xian. And
Shin.
Yeah, Xian. Xian actually worked at the Resorts World Casino in Monticello. He's no longer there.
You're not talking about the clothing line.
No. And yeah, there's Resorts World all over the place, right? And but anyhow, oh my god, I shouldn't have said like his real name, but like whatever. But like he was great. He was everything. He was
because everybody knows who Shin is.
Yep. Go find Shin, guys.
Yeah. But anyhow,
if you do, you're in for a treat.
Hey, Shin.
He is. And he's bi too, so like everybody's in for a treat.
Oh, there you go. Everybody's in for a treat.
Yes, yes, they are. He is the.
Well, now you know, Pops. Now you know.
So he's unisex. That's what you said.
No, why would he be unisex?
I don't know.
Why does bisexual not meet the criteria?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying unisex. Is that a term?
Who's a unit?
It is for a bathroom.
One time, Mark Times.
Well, you said everybody could go. That's why I was thinking.
No, I said everyone. Can. I'm like basically everyone can have a good time. You know.
With Shin.
With Xian. Xian is very open. I don't know what the difference is between bisexual and pansexual. They're very, very similar. They're really close.
So the only thing I could think about pansexual, and I'm no expert here, of course, but the only thing I can think about is that everything goes. Literally everything.
I thought they had to have one of those like pans flutes,
No,
no.
All right,
so school me.
Bisexual.
They were like
hold on.
So like bisexuals are attracted to males and females.
Pause. It's really simple. Bi assumes there's two genders. Pan opens up to the larger gender spectrum. It's that simple. It's really.
They got binaries in there. They got.
It's the same thing. Just if you subscribe to the spectrum, pansexual. If you subscribe to just two genders, bisexual.
Is he?
But that,
Is he
Mark, I
did
hate
not
to break it to
subscribe.
you, that's not how a lot of bisexuals see themselves. So I'm like,
Well,
That's
I hate
because
to break it to you, Cliff, but you should know this, that a lot of people don't agree on these things anyways, but that's like the definition meaning of it. Like it's up to other people to debate how they feel about it, but that's what the words mean.
one of the things you have to understand is that the difference is going to really fall based on age demographics. Your older gentlemen are going to typically or older folks are going to typically refer to themselves more as bisexual because that's the term that's been around longer. Pansexual is a newer term that's more adopted vis-a-vis the younger generations, even though there may be crossover within them. The strict literal definition is as Mark has described.
by the way, I was really impressed. I saw an
So
episode
comics.
Izzy's uncomfortable. Izzy just found out he's pansexual.
Cliff doesn't like this. Why are these two cis fucking white
Unicorns, huh?
Shit.
I mean, for real. Thank you, Mark.
So how was the Nutcracker?
Huh?
How's the Nutcracker? Shin?
His level of uncomfort is comforting.
Which level of discomfort? Who are you
Not
pointing at?
you.
really
I'm talking about Izzy's. I'm talking about
He
Izzy's.
looks really comfortable. Look at him.
Izzy's
He's
fine.
nice.
Izzy, yeah, I was really proud because I
Hey,
saw an episode of Will and
Oh,
Grace
he was
from
in the tink, Bobby.
2005, and the dude, the episode
And
turned to be
comics.
pansexual.
That-
No, Lady Fantastic, oh my God,
With
Bifrost or Panfrost? Girl,
It doesn't matter.
Heimdall's got a quiz
I'm
now.
Bill knows.
Yeah, he's got to.
Oh my goodness.
He's got to
that's
ask
a
you,
great
want the
one.
Bifrost or you want the Panfrost? Bicycle.
what did everyone have for
Unicycle.
except for Simon? What did everyone have for Thanksgiving?
No, they don't call it a pancycle. They call it a unicycle.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, there you go.
Because it's for everyone.
Everybody had turkey, apparently. I don't know.
I'm still having turkey.
I'm
And I'm
starting-
not-
getting
And I am
actually-
not unhappy about that.
I had a mix of Spanish food and American food, so I had all the
Well,
turkey.
I've had a
and
lot of
stuff.
pernil. I'll tell you that much. It's been a
So you
lot
had
of
turkey
pernil.
and a taco, or
I say pernil for
Different times, though.
for
Different.
Christmas.
I got pernil and I got lasagna. I got some macaronis, different
Where
types of
did
macaroni.
lasagna come from?
hey, John.
I like different stuff, you know. But I want some of the traditional stuff, man. I hate going to Thanksgiving and they don't have like the basics, like stuffing, or I think it's weird. I can understand if
Yo,
you're doing.
I'm with you though, Mike. Let me tell you, there was one year, I don't know what went haywire, right? But like my sister was here, my brother was here, and everyone but me decided that we were having Puerto Rican Thanksgiving. And like literally, like I went into like some kind of Thanksgiving hell.
Oh,
where
watch
all
out.
I could think about all year was pumpkin pie and shit. Oh, look at CJ.
Oh boy,
Okay.
look who showed up.
I came to explain to you definitions, okay? So pan means total, means you. It's a Greek word, topan. Like it means everything. It means
I knew he was coming with the Greek definition.
pansexual means you fuck everything. That's how it works. You fuck everything. People, animals, cars, everything. You're into everything. Everything and everything.
All right.
Worse things out tonight than vampires.
Like what?
Like me.
Oh, Wesley Snipe is out. That's good to know.
Somebody needs to edit that where it says Comic Journey at the end of that.
I'm a
Just
very
worse
literal
things.
man.
Nah, Comic Journey.
I'm into like literal definitions, and that's the literal definition of it.
So if you're into
TJ, who's
if you're
the
into
little figure
definitions,
next
what
to
does
you?
that make you? Is that bisexual or pansexual if you're into the definitions?
Am I bisexual
Or is that a
pansexual?
entirely different? Is that diction cycle?
I'm
Dictionary
sexual.
cycle? I don't know.
I'm
What?
just sexual.
To do what? Wait, go back. What was that
All
word,
right.
CJ?
I have other things I need to go do this evening. I just wanted to pop in quickly. I'm glad to see that MadSpidey's got people here to keep him company.
Well, I
I
don't want to
might
jump
check
on
in.
and make you leave.
I might. No, it has nothing to do with you.
Are you
It has
sure my
every- it has-
definitions didn't offend you?
I'm sure it has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with Mike.
This
No.
conversation
Um,
is making
it was
everyone
me.
uncomfortable.
Well, that's why
So-
I'm
I
here.
don't know why.
And Remy
Why it's
Q's
drawing
here
in the
now.
crowd like flies.
So,
Look, we got Remy.
with
we got
Remy-
Look,
CJ.
Rob even called in a replacement.
That's right.
Remy's here to lay down.
Remy heard about the
Remy.
From the
shit.
shower.
That boy's in the shower. All right, let's get funky
Oh my
with it.
God.
See, Remy heard
What
about
kind
the
of soap you got
Bifrost
in
and
Oh my
the Panfrost, and he's like, "Oh, what? I'm here."
Now
Let
that's
me drop the hammer. Wink.
Smoke
All right.
bomb.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks,
Smoke bomb.
Now that's
Thanks, Rob.
straight
Bye,
sexual, Remy.
Bye, Rob.
Why do you leave?
So Izzy, I'm so
Said you were
thrilled.
too wet.
I'm so thrilled after watching Freaky Louie's live stream.
Oh,
I am now. He inspired me again to live stream. I took a break, and he gave me that extra. He gave me that extra oomph that I needed to get back onto live stream. So I'm going to live stream again soon. Rat face is my thing for the rest of the year. Enjoy.
Rat face.
I love when another man gives me an extra oomph.
I was trying to watch it while I was
So
with Cliff.
that's why I keep asking you
So I
if you're
didn't
gay.
hear anything.
You keep saying these gay things, and I'm not sure if you're gay or
But
not.
CJ, like, obviously, you don't like care enough to like follow me to be like, I'm super freaking gay. But
he's clearly stuck in the. He's still in
I,
the closet.
how do I know? I thought you just flamboyant.
dude, like, I have been
to do?
on multiple occasions. I have talked about being gay, being Latino, being a copper collector. My first major appearance is on Brian LCS's freaking community chat thing. You're in the audience, and still you're like,
Yeah, but I tune you out. That's the problem. You know, I don't pay attention. Now
So the real question. The real question we need to know, Remy, are you using a bar of soap or are you using a lotion?
He likes the lotion.
I don't even know what that was. Is that loofah? It's the lotion.
Oh, he's got a loofah. Oh, he's got a pink
There
loofah.
you
That
go.
makes sense.
He got.
It's
Ooh, look at that.
He likes the loofah.
It was Remy's place.
Squeeze it over your head.
He's using Angels. He uses Angels loofah to wash his ass, and then he's got a different loofah for his spark.
Don't say it out loud, man. We might see something that we don't want to.
Just make sure that camera doesn't fall, right, buddy?
Oh my God!
You're like, oops.
I just believe.
Yeah, you know what?
proper
Leave the
thing-
camera off, Remy, just in case. Save everyone.
Cliff, I just believe the proper thing is to ask somebody. You know, you
No,
ask
that's
them.
fine,
Is
but,
it?
like, I've like
Yes.
been very,
You don't
very,
assume.
Do you walk up to
open.
people and you're like, "Can I ask your sexual orientation?" I mean, how does that go down?
At every show,
You know what?
just
Let's
come
cut
in
to the
Excuse me,
chase.
sir.
All the
Are you
time.
gay?
Does CJ
Well,
want to be like Trav and just be added to the BJ list? Is that what it is?
It should just be part of the regular conversation. Marvel or DC, right? You say that
comes after
first,
his name.
and then what was that?
That comes
Marvel
after his
DC,
name.
Chicks or dicks.
Chicks
There
are
you go.
I like to evaluate the platform. I need to know who I'm competing against. Well, that's what Cliff is one person I'm not competing against because he doesn't like chicks. So I have one less person
Oh my God, it's
as a threat.
wonderful.
I have one less person as a threat. You know, that's how it
Not
works.
only do we not compete, but I'm a lot of fun after a couple of drinks too. So
No,
like,
that's how
You
it
could be a
works.
good wingman.
You ask. You need to evaluate.
I'm a good wingman, or I'm a free, or I'm a
He can
free
find you the
DJ.
right
It
women.
could go any direction. So like,
We
And
need
then
a
I
James Bond. You know what I'm
then I
saying?
find out
Someone that
who's
can work
married.
both sides.
Then I find out who's married because I start eliminating threats. Like who's gonna like be
yo,
a threat against me.
that is so hilarious. Like I can't, like I love it. And I love how real it is.
No.
And you know what's great? When it comes to gays, it is both, do I want them and are they a threat in my way? Like that is so messed up. It is so terrible.
I'm a speaker of truth.
I like how
Okay,
you are
say
saying
things the way they're
threats,
supposed to be said.
eliminating. You are using some very, specific terms when you're talking about dating.
We've seen some of his videos. CJ's come a long way.
Yeah.
And
It's 2023. I have to be progressive. You know, I have to like.
The year's almost over, man.
What?
You got to start all over again. The year's almost over.
Next year we have a new agenda. We're still gonna be progressive this year. Next year I'm gonna be conservative. That's how it works.
oh my God, CJ, don't do that to
Do
me.
you really want to be conservative next year?
Trump 2024.
Yes.
Oh God.
There you
Give me-
go.
oh,
Stream's
the
over.
vomit in the back of my throat.
Lost me.
Yeah.
You guys were talking about
Right on cue.
Yes.
you were talking about gay stuff, and so I had to come talk to CJ about that because
Well,
right.
everybody knows
Fill
this
him
is to me,
So
so we
maybe
know you're not
Professor,
gay.
his
Yes,
ass.
please define the terms for us.
what pan or bi? I don't. So look, I can get
Greek
semantic
word.
wise. It means it's obviously they're different meanings and roots, but in terms of practicality, how is this really executed? You know, because I mean, you can say bi, like female, male, but even within that, we all recognize everything within biology is on a spectrum. There's no such thing as this or that. You know, it just is the way it is.
Well, if you take it in Spanish terms, in Latino terms, pan means bread. So you're bread sexual. You're into bread.
It means the same thing in
He's
French.
not wrong.
Pan.
He's not wrong.
Pan.
You're pan.
My little brother is gay, and I'm just gonna say, like, every good girl needs to have a gay man in her life because they're gonna tell you the truth. They're gonna keep it 100, and they're gonna, even if you don't like what they're saying, they're usually right and they're sassy, and I love them.
That has to be super convenient. Just all it takes is to be gay to be right about everything.
No, it's more
like
about
really informed. Like
I've talked to Cliff.
So I'm talking about Mark in
time.
terms of interpersonal relationships. So if I have, like, I've had gay guy friends, and plus my little brother, like, in terms of interpersonal relationships, if I talk to him about a situation,
Izzy, your face, I don't like this right now.
I know,
I'm
but
sorry.
I just went
I'm
the way
sorry.
she just said.
I'm sorry, lady.
Including my brother,
I'm
I just what I did is like, well, okay.
No, you don't. Shut that face down. Shut the Puerto Rican face.
am I off, Cliff? I mean, I'm not
No,
going to
you
sit
could
here and
keep
say
going,
all
keep
gay guys are this or all straight guys are that.
Absolutely,
But I will say that I find the authenticity to be refreshing, even though it can be saucy, and I just like that.
I love you. Thank you. You're absolutely right about most of us.
Okay. Anyways,
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Sounded fun.
Well, Izzy, you could not be blushing more and awkward, you old white man. You.
I'm not white.
You're Italian?
Oh damn, lady, you just went racist on us that quick. You just called the only non-white guy up
It's
here.
probably because I have
Hey,
German
I'm not
in my
white.
blood.
No, I'm
Yeah,
playing.
no one's white anymore. I'm not white either.
There we go. None of us are white.
I don't identify with white.
It doesn't. Older
Good
men
you,
will
man.
tell the truth too. We just lose our filter as we get old and just don't give it. No, I mean, look, Pops, Attic, you're absolutely right. There's nothing more refreshing also than talking to, like, a 70-year-old papaw who's been, working on a farm all his life. Like, they're going to cut to the chase. They don't bullshit you. But that's
I really
also
like you, John. I really like you too, John. But not in the gay way, okay? Clips, don't get any ideas. I like you too, John. I just read his message, so I'm going to tell you.
10 minutes ago, CJ's like, I'm just sexual. And now it's like, not like that, Cliff. Love this.
I'm a sexual person.
Yes, you are, but
Are
not.
you pan?
But don't let me go too far, right?
Are you a pansexual?
No, I'm not. I never labeled myself as a pansexual.
I'm just asking you. I didn't say that you did.
No.
It's just that you're saying you're very sexual, but you're very
He
sexual.
said he was into bread. Completely different.
He was definitely into bread.
Well, I'm going to give it a try now that I'm
So
thinking
that
about
kind
it.
of pansexual.
Is it
So
gonna be
hot-
sourdough?
So hot
Bread
dog
sexual might be
buns
a
are
thing.
Talking about rye.
It might be
I
a thing.
wonder if CJ is secretly our Karen Walker, except
for
that, like,
pansexuals?
he doesn't have her money.
You are a she devil.
Who's Karen Walker?
She's Karen from Will and Grace.
Oh.
In
Oh, I
real
don't
life, she's married to what's his name from Parks and Rec.
Who, the redhead?
DJ is a pansexual.
Wait, the redhead girl?
No, not the redhead girl.
She's hot, the redhead girl.
She's still hot. I have met her. She's lovely.
Him and thing.
What's her name? From Will and Grace, I forget.
The one with
redhead.
Karen?
Which
Yeah.
one?
Redhead.
All right, Deborah
Grace.
Messing is
That's her.
Grace the redhead.
That's Deborah.
Oh.
That's Deborah.
Right.
Is it
Megan
Deborah or
Mullally
Debra?
is-
I thought it was Debra.
It is Debra.
Yeah, sure,
because
it is
They don't
Debra.
spell it Deborah, right?
Sure, Mayor.
I've only known her as Deborah.
Pops, I have been known to use my hands. Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
CJ's is all hands.
Yeah. And of course, Nick Offerman is married to Megan Mullally.
Yes.
Who the hell is Megan Malo?
She plays Karen on Will and Grace. She also plays
the annoying one.
Also plays She also
The
plays
little
Nick
sparky
Offerman's
one.
second wife first wife on Parks and Rec.
Parks and
She's
Rec,
Isn't she like a voice actress too?
She's also a
She's a
voice
ton of
actress.
stuff.
Yes, she's one of the voice actors on the Great North. She's occasionally a guest star on what do you call it, on Bob's Burgers.
Yeah, Ryan, I heard all about comic books. That sounds great.
Lady Fantastic coming up with it. I love it.
Okay, that's my cue to go. Good night, people.
Bye. Love you, CJ.
Oh, he doesn't like that. I know he doesn't. He gets annoyed when I show a comic book and he's just like, you don't tell me anything about this comic book. And it's like, okay, well, it's a Showcase 63. I believe it's the first appearance of the Inferior 5.
I believe you're correct. I love how the Hulk is kind of there.
I know. That's why I got it, because the Hulk is kind of there. And so
his name is Bulk.
His name is Bulk. Okay, there you go. But anyways, this is I was very much amused and wanted to grab this. And then the place, Half Price Books, had these old Lois Lanes. So I picked up this one because I think it's kind of an iconic cover. Just Lois in the slammer. And I also, this is issue 84. And then I got an issue 92 with the Centaur. And I love this.
There's your pansexual.
There's my
pansexual. Same thing. So,
but
Lydia, are you getting all these books from the same LCS?
No. So, these,
okay,
these I got from Half Price Books, and then these I got from my LCS. Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna lie, man. You always come up with the good stuff.
So here's the thing: the place that the Great Escape that I go to, it was like the original Great Escape that was formed, and it was on it was like on Division Street in Nashville, but then they moved to Charlotte Avenue, and it's more of like a warehouse. It's much bigger, but that location is where they have the most old stuff. You don't go there to get new releases. That's where, because they don't get them all in. Other Great Escapes, like across town, will have that.
So it sounds like my kind of place then.
Yes, it is very much a Simon friendly, a Mad Spidey friendly environment.
Awesome.
Yeah. And so because I've been getting more into the older stuff, like that's where I really like, and so like that Shanna the She-Devil, it was, well, when I went this Friday, it was 20% off everything in the store. And so, I got a kind of good deal. Yeah, it's fun. And their pricing is generally reasonable. So that's why I like what I do.
I just, because of your mentioning it, I jumped over to Half Price Books, and it's just like the most rando assortment of comics I'm finding, where it's just like in no particular order. It's like, here's a Stan Lee Superman, and Stan Lee reimagines the Justice League.
Yeah, like I found a Swamp Thing 1 there and a Lois Lane 106. It was insane. So it just depends. And yeah. Did Remy leave too? I thought Remy was here.
Yeah,
Remy's in the shower.
Remy was taking a shower, so.
Yeah, we couldn't see that part.
Damn.
Yeah, you missed the shower scene.
It's on OnlyFans. It's there though.
Yeah.
He just put it up.
Members only video.
Yeah, so Mike, I saw it's a little chilly up where you're at.
Oh my.
That's pretty cool. Well, it's like 15 degrees right now.
15?
Yeah.
It's been snowfall?
Yeah, it's been snowing all day. It's been snowing since yesterday.
Wild. Well, I feel like I came in and killed the mood. So.
You did not. No, you resuscitated me. I love it. I love it.
Just talk about something.
I mean, we already went over my favorite topic a lot, but
what you been watching?
Me?
Ooh.
And you got rid of CJ, so that your job is done now. So
mission.
You have the special appearance by CJ, special appearance by Remy Q.
I'm gonna make
Rob left
an admission. So for Thanksgiving, I did watch Addams Family Values. So Addams Family 2, Addams Family Values, which I very much enjoy. Yeah, it's
great.
Angelica Houston as Morticia, it does not that is, oh my god, just
It's good.
Oh my God, Lady Fantastic, what state are you in?
Tennessee.
Denial.
Oh my God, my niece, you know
Denial,
what?
Tennessee.
Lady Fantastic, I'm coming to visit. I'm gonna figure it out. I got a friend in Tennessee. My niece is going to college in Tennessee. Are you near where the states converge?
I'm in Nashville, so Middle Tennessee.
All right, so I'm going to Nashville. Fucking A.
Yeah,
All right,
you
so I
need
guess I'm going to Nashville. And
Oh, now we just
can
lost
we
Mike.
lose Mike? I'm
Who?
gonna come visit you. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do a movie marathon. I want to do it.
Okay, who just left?
Mike just
Mike.
disappeared.
Oh, he'll come back.
He will come back. But like that's it. Like everything
He
you've
knows
said,
what's
I'm
good
just
for
like
him.
we're doing a movie marathon. I also think we should do a Will and Grace retrospective. We need to make a weekend out of it.
Okay, I've not watched much Will and Grace, but
And that's why it'll be a retrospective.
okay. So this is what I've been on, dude,
Cliff
lately.
notes.
And I can't, I mean, so here's my thing. I think I might be slightly on the autism spectrum, because when I get interested into something, like I go way deep and I just have to watch like everything or read everything about it. That's kind of the way I was about fucking Lord of the Rings.
I guess we're all autistic then.
I mean, it's more like no, it would be a spectrum thing. And it's more about like, you want to get really, Mark, just quit being so snide. Anyways, like, just like, what the fuck? Anyway, I
was waiting how long is it going to take her to fucking say something to me?
It's like
you know I like to pick at you. You know that.
You have the little brother MO like harsh,
Yes.
and it's like, oh my fuck, bro, I got a little bro already, but
you don't have a straight one. We've accomplished that. Now you've got both.
The whole P Diddy thing, the whole like he settled that case or whatever, like the next day. So I've never fucking listened to hip hop. I don't know a goddamn thing about the whole history of the rap and shit. I do now. I do the fuck now. And like, so I went and like watched about the, you know, Clive Davis and how Bad Boy Records was formed and how Diddy is a millionaire but none of the artists with Bad Boy are successful. I don't know. There you go, MadSpidey. I love you. So yeah, that's what I've been fucking watching because I have a problem. And it's just like, so it's been interesting, but it's just like there's so many different people that have worked with him who don't necessarily interact, you know, directly, and they all have very similar stories. So I blame it on the rap. I blame it on Grand Theft Auto.
Wow.
Anyways, sorry.
There's a few things we can blame on Grand Theft Auto.
I was shouting something and putting.
I mean, you asked me, and I answered.
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
All right. So definitely, I probably have to stay away from a Will and Grace retrospective because then our whole weekend will just turn into a Will and Grace deep dive, and that'll be it.
I like deep dives. I've just shown you. I like deep
No,
dives.
I know. I don't want it to be. I want it to be a movie. I want it to be a movie weekend.
Okay.
I watched Will and Grace, but I didn't watch when they relaunched it. I didn't watch any of that.
No, me neither. I liked it originally, but not enough to.
I liked it enough. I liked Jack.
I like Dharma and Greg too.
Here you go,
No,
Cliff.
Dharma and Greg was the enemy. I couldn't. Look
Yeah, I
at
didn't like
Dolly,
Dharma and Greg.
fabulous Dolly.
I like both of them.
She should be president. She won't ever be, but like, I just think she can do.
Then again, she could be president. Who knows?
I mean,
Yeah, why are you
She should
knocking her
run.
down?
She really should
Man.
run. She
she's
should just run.
she puts her money where her mouth is, dude. She invests in the things that she cares about. She like did that imagination station where she wants to improve literacy across the state of Tennessee. And she invested in like the vaccine at Vanderbilt University and stuff. I mean, she's good people. She's not dumb either. That's her. It's a role she plays really well. She
And
has
she's
to be an
not-
alien. Yeah,
But she's not really dumb. Every time, like
No.
she like someone presses her
she's
for
very
like
witty.
yeah, but not only witty, but like she's very sincere.
Yeah,
you know?
she wrote Jolene and I Will Always Love You in a day. Both of them.
And it
in
is
one.
fabulous.
Dolly?
Yeah. Come on, man.
She still looks amazing too.
You know, it's just like she's awesome. I got mad respect.
Like
How is
her
she
and
still alive?
Cher, her and Cher like have the best.
Yeah, Cher
documentary.
looks great. Did you see Cher in the parade?
Yeah, then you look at
amazing.
Madonna and you're like, what the fuck planet is she from now?
Yeah,
What,
because Madonna
what-
didn't go to the right plastic surgeon.
what
Like, that's
universal sector is she representing today?
Well, you got her, you got Helen Mirren, and last you got to throw in
Helen
Linda Carter.
Mirren hasn't
Helen
really had
Mirren's
any.
fabulous. Helen Mirren,
Yeah, she hadn't had any work.
aging
The other three, that's a different
gracefully.
story.
Helen Mirren's au natural
Yes.
aged
Yeah.
beauty. She's like,
But by the way, Madonna's 2008 plastic surgery, perfection.
Madonna
that-
is so negative.
That
now.
one was the best. It was all downhill after that, but that one, fabulous, fabulous.
I have a question for you, Mark. Would you consider Batman 2 a Christmas movie?
Batman
Yes.
I mean, as much as you consider
I do.
other stuff, it's literally a Christmas at Christmas time. The lighting of the tree. They even throw old girl onto the thing. You know, the bats fly out of the giant Christmas tree. It's about like him getting thrown away like a present you didn't want in the beginning. You know,
I love Danny DeVito in that role,
Yeah.
dude. He did a really good job.
He did.
snowing, which is
he
always a
did-
treat.
Yeah,
winter.
And also, don't forget Pee Wee Herman was his dad.
that I
Yeah,
know. Yes.
And then
beginning
he
of the
was
movie, they have the
Penguin's
Christmas
father
tree light.
again on Gotham.
and he was the father again in Gotham.
I did not know, so I hadn't seen Gotham. But
I love his
Yeah,
role
he
in
reprises his
Reno
role.
911.
Gotham was good. It just went crazy towards the end.
Yeah.
No, it was always a little crazy, dude. But that-
Yeah,
it's
but
okay.
it really
fun.
lost its marbles at the end.
Yeah,
I
'cause
enjoyed
it was
Gotham.
Valkyrie. Yeah.
Whatever. It gave us one of the best Jokers ever,
Best
Hmm.
Joker
and
that
what a
wasn't
waste
Joker.
because it happened on Gotham.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
think
Bill
Bill
Really good,
Rubens?
especially when he turned.
Jerome.
Yeah, he was great. All of them. Every
Die Hard is
every
definitely
version
a
of the
Christmas
Joker
movie.
great, and he was
Die
all
Hard's a Christmas movie. Lethal Weapon's a Christmas movie.
Shazam is a Christmas movie.
Mhm.
I saw a thing where it said that Die Hard is a Harry Potter movie because it involves a dark tower where Alan Rickman's chasing you around.
In all sincerity, like I don't typically or just traditionally qualify movies that take place at Christmas time as Christmas movies. Like
No,
for me, Christmas
I know.
movies have to have like that.
The
Have like
spirit.
Gremlins is
some
a
kind
Christmas
of like. I mean, it doesn't have to be the Christmas Chronicles. Like you can't top that for Christmas movies for Christmas spirit, but it's got to have some kind of Christmas vibe to it, other than just being present at Christmas time.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
You know, I
But
forgot
that's
that
me.
Mark.
I agree.
I
Like
forgot
with any
Mark
other
was super into
definitions
Christmas,
we're
but I
using tonight,
love
they're
it.
totally subjective.
Yeah, Die Hard, they're actually at a Christmas party. So
Yeah,
There's
they're
a
actually-
Christmas party. There's Christmas music going on.
Yeah, but to me,
Christmas
that's like such
references.
a small.
there's a ho 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 written on a
I don't consider Die Hard a Christmas movie. Neither does Bruce Willis, and he was in the damn.
I don't
thing. It's
either
not-
because
not
it's
a
such a
Christmas movie.
it's such a small part of the movie.
I'm gonna
and
tell
it
you
has
though,
nothing-
one of
it has
my
nothing to do with the focus.
I know it's not. I'm just fucking around, dude. But legit, one of my favorite Christmas movies is Scrooged with Bill Murray.
Oh,
See,
I love
that's why.
Scrooge.
That's why I would
That's one
kind
of
of
my
like
top.
put. That's why I would kind of put Batman Returns in there if you wanted to like look deep at the story and see what you could pull out of it, like with the whole thing with Penguin and all that. You know, like I don't know.
Batman Returns, I do consider it. I wouldn't say necessarily a Christmas movie, even though
So they
it
get
is.
into like the family ship with it, you know, like a little bit with Bruce
Oh,
and with Oswald.
Beckerman's
and
coming
whatnot.
in. Damn it, Beckerman with his controversy.
Christmas
Yeah,
movie.
Nobody said New Warriors.
Or Speedball. Get out of here. Helen Mirren was hot in the 70s. Helen Mirren's been hot since she's still goddamn. She's beautiful.
New Warriors,
And I'm
New
like,
Warriors.
I'm not bisexual. I'm not I'm heteronormative. I'm boring. But
Unfortunately, that's probably true.
We just discovered you're Mirrian sexual. It's
I'm
cool.
Mirren sexual.
Yeah,
Bruce Willis doesn't remember being in the movie. No, it's not too soon.
Oh,
He
that's-
really
oh.
does.
Still
well, he
going
said
on.
it. He said it before he forgot. So there's that.
There's
I'm Legion sexual, so that's fine.
Legion sexual. Explain that.
No, it's just to get Mark's attention.
No, too late.
He's into multiple people.
John Stout is saying Batman Returns is his favorite Christmas movie.
Shout out to top 5.
You know,
Mhm.
I would say like
Mark's hair has got him braced in the top 5. Tight.
I like the Home Alones are clearly Christmas movies to me.
Fuck yeah, some of the
Yeah,
best.
they're specifically Christmas movies.
Yeah,
But
Disney
also,
Park
like,
too.
it was my childhood. That shit, like booby trapping a house as a kid, is
Oh,
the
man,
most
it's great, isn't
amazing
it?
shit to me.
Micro machines are registered weapons now.
Wait. Did anyone see the Christmas movie from last year with what's his name?
Nope.
Oh
You
my
have to
god,
do
it's so good, and it's like Home Alone, but like R-rated evil. Like the girls like booby trapped the house,
Oh,
and
it's on
like, straight
Netflix.
up-
Oh, that's this one, the David Harbour movie.
Yes.
Violent Night.
Violent Night. It's so
Yeah,
good.
where Santa comes and helps fight the
Yeah,
robbers. Yeah,
yeah,
that was a fantastic movie. It really
It's
was.
really good, and it still has the
John
spirit of
Leguizamo
Christmas.
is the bad guy. Yeah, it's definitely.
Yeah,
a
maybe I'll
Christmas
have to
movie.
watch that. That sounds funny. Bad
It's
Santa's
funny
excellent.
and violent. Oh my god! And the mom from National Lampoon is the mom in this movie.
Okay. Beverly something.
Beverly D'Angelo.
Beverly.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also,
Beverly
have any of
D'Angelo.
y'all seen the Christmas Chronicle with Kurt Russell on
course.
Netflix? That's
The
like
first one is so good.
That's what I'm saying. Like the Christmas Chronicle. That is the pinnacle of Christmas movies.
When did it
Like there's
come out?
plenty that I would probably
Came out
like
a few
4
years
years
ago.
ago now. There's plenty of that I would
on
probably
Netflix.
watch more that are more nostalgic to me, obviously, because this is newer. But I've never seen a modern Christmas movie hit a perfect 10 out of 10, and that movie does. Like it's stellar.
I thought
I'm
the
like-
Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special was cute.
Oh, I
Yes.
love that too.
That's
That's
I
a
just
good
one.
saw
Yeah, I
that. We saw that 2
He's
days
an
ago. We saw it
actor.
on
And like Nebula has become one of my favorite deadpan. Like she's fucking funny, dude.
Dude, Mantis put me over for that Christmas special. Just watching her and Drax was amazing.
They were great. They had
Watching
good
them getting
good
drunk
repartee.
together.
Like, they're
Special-
perfect together.
They played
The
off
Christmas
really well.
special
Yeah.
did wonders for character development for the other characters in
It
Guardians
I
of the
did.
Galaxy.
want you to throw me over.
Yeah.
What would you
Just
do?
gone.
Yeah, it was legit good.
Yeah, I do like
No,
And
that.
it had a song
love.
number. I almost feel like a song number is almost required for a good Christmas movie. Like Christmas Chronicles had the Jailhouse song number.
Yeah.
Guardians did it at the end. You know, rocking around the Christmas tree with Home Alone.
Yeah. Well, I like all the
All right, what
claymation
about-
movies too. The Christmas.
Oh yeah,
claymation.
Oh, of course.
that's a
Santa
given.
Claus is coming to
Who
town.
doesn't like those? Rudolph the
He's
Red-Nosed
Mr.
Reindeer.
He
Communist. I don't know.
He's Mr.
Yeah.
Son. Ba-dum, ba-dum.
Oh yeah, there you go. Batman and Robin Christmas movie. Just because Mr. Freeze brings the winner.
All right.
Well,
That when you
also,
sing
you
that
got
song,
the bat-
he's
you got
Mr.
the
White
Joker.
Christmas. He's Mr.
Christmas with the
Snow.
Joker?
I just picture Arnold making all of his goons sing while they're freezing.
Oh yeah.
Sing.
Every Christmas I watch Christmas with the Joker.
Yeah. I love
No-
Christmas
No
Vacation.
Santa Claus love. Tim
Santa-
Allen.
no-
No Santa.
It's not
Oh
bad.
shit. Izzy was like, "Fuck that." No, I'm playing. See.
No, it just it's just,
Little Drummer
No,
Boy
have
is
you
great.
seen the TV series, the Santa Claus? They
I have
did
not.
one, and
Was
it's
it any
weird.
good?
It's okay. It's not great, but like Tim Allen looks weird.
Mm.
They did the makeup they did on him, and then apparently they're on the second season this year.
Yeah.
So it's okay.
You guys remember that old 80s movie, Prancer?
Yes, I remember Prancer.
And
Yeah.
there was also the Dudley Moore, Santa Claus, the Christmas.
Is
Santa
it
Claus
Arthur
movie.
Christmas?
Dudley
The
Moore,
Arthur's
he was
Christmas?
Arthur, right?
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, he was in
Yeah.
Arthur. Yeah.
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 Before Russell Brand did the remake of it, which wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. It was.
I mean, he's no Dudley Moore was really funny.
Dudley Moore is
Well,
different.
no, go back and watch it. It's not funny anymore. When you go back and watch it through like 45-year later lenses, it's absolutely sad from start to finish. Dudley Moore is not funny at all. It's heartbreaking because he's just an out of control alcoholic who's pathetic in every scene and just damaging to all the people around him. Like it might have been funny when alcoholism wasn't like such a thing for the wide audience. If you go back and watch those, they are heartbreaking from start to finish.
Mhm.
Like I've watched it probably like a year or two ago. Rewatched Dudley, or not Dudley, but Arthur. And like this is rough.
I mean,
Arthur's hard to go back and
it's
watch.
it's
especially
about a
towards-
man-child. It's about a self-destructive man-child.
Beyond that, like I'm saying, like I didn't remember it being that crazy because I watched him like because I was a store manager at Movie Stop back when the Russell Brand one was coming out. So I bought the Blu-ray that has Arthur 1 and 2 together and watched them before the Russell Brand one watched. And I remember like it was pretty funny. And then I went back and I watched, like I caught it on something about a year ago. I'm like, dude, this is absolutely hard to watch. Hard as fuck to watch.
Jingle All the Way is funny. I mean,
Jingle All the
Way is a good movie. I enjoy that movie.
Christmas movie for
Yeah,
me.
still holds up.
yeah, it's a funny movie.
He got
No.
the ball.
Sinbad is a prick.
I know when I was growing up, I was watching like I might be getting the name wrong, but like Frank and Abbott, or what was it at Abbott and Costello?
Abbott and Costello.
Yeah, they did their they had their Nutcracker movie. They had their I think there was like four different
all the Christmas special cartoons. Though that's what I love.
I like the claymations.
And Laurel and
the
Hardy.
old Christmas cartoons that no one cares about. You know, like the Hanna-Barbera, like Yogi Bear's Christmas,
or the Disney Mickey's Christmas and stuff.
The Smurfs Adventures.
Mickey's Christmas Carol is one of my favorites.
Yeah,
that's a classic right there. There's a great House of Mouse where they add.
Yeah, the House of Mouse is good.
That's a good one.
They've had two good ones. They had one with the villains, and they had I think the original one was good.
Yeah, so that's a good one. Pac-Man's Christmas is always a good one. I like.
Ooh,
I like Pac-Man.
Charlie Brown's.
Charlie Brown.
Yeah, of course, Charlie Brown's a
staple.
classic. But you got to watch the other ones. There's some other ones that follow there. Like it's Christmas time, Charlie Brown, where it's about Linus's little brother that he's in the bicycle with his mom. His mom's riding the bicycle all the time, and he's just making comments. And Snoopy's like he's like a Salvation Army guy doing the bell. You got to see those. Those are great.
I'm pretty sure with Charlie Brown, I've seen them all. My mom was insistent on putting them on during the holidays, and I think it started around Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
There's one, I think it's called Home for the Holidays. Jodie Foster directs it.
Yes, we just covered our cast on comics.
I love that movie. Yeah, it's excellent.
Yo, everyone did not like the movie. Like the other three didn't like it. And it was just too much for them. And so Sam, our fearless leader, Sam's watching with his girlfriend, and he's like, I don't understand why Cliff loves this movie. And they keep watching. He goes, oh my God, Cliff loves this movie because this is his family. And I'm like,
yeah, it's something. It's so relatable for me. It's just like,
yes.
I love Home for the Holidays.
I think for that movie, you have to go through those type of family, and if it not, it might not speak to you. Kind of thing.
Robert Downey Jr. does an excellent job in that. I mean,
I'm not entirely him. I don't need to sneak around and take pictures of my sister in her underwear. No, I don't. I wasn't here for that. I wasn't there for that part. But
I love Holly Hunter. Yes. Holly Hunter is just so great.
So great. You know, half the time when I'm watching it, I'm either her or I'm him, depending on what scene we're in.
I could see that. I think of my little bro a lot in the RDJ stuff. And the old couple, her parents remind me of my grandparents a lot.
Yeah. Right. Her parents remind me of my grandparents. For instance, I grew up with my Puerto Rican mom and Puerto Rican grandmother. So there's a lot of things happening in the Holly Hunter and mom dynamic that I'm like, no, that would not happen here. No.
And then isn't the Geraldine Chaplin's in there, which is Charlie Chaplin's niece or some shit.
Yeah, something crazy like that.
Yeah, she's related. Family. Yeah, she's like the aunt or something.
Yeah, but it's great. Now, my favorite Thanksgiving movie, which we kicked off November with, was Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
I see that.
So you know that movie's rated R for one reason?
Yes, I know, and I love it. I love it. It's because he needs to drop 20 F-bombs and refuse. If you don't know the behind the scenes, the studio was so constantly furious with Steve Martin, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm trying to make a really good film, and that's why you hired me, right? And they were like, why are we paying to build a fake home? I don't understand. The studio sold the home and made a profit on the home they built for him in that movie, by the way. It's just it's insane. But he's just I'm trying to make a real movie here. So I feel bad there was a lot of behind the scenes turmoil because he just wants to make a really good film. And the studio's like, I don't understand these checks we're cutting. whatever. It's beautiful. It's a classic. Highly recommend.
John Hughes.
It's one of my top films. Period.
Yeah,
John
it's John Hughes. I mean, it's really funny. It's a beautiful.
John
movie.
Hughes is responsible for 3 of the best Christmas movies. He's responsible for the first Home Alone. He's responsible for Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, and he's responsible for National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. That's all John Hughes.
Voila.
What a trifecta.
Yeah,
truly.
And you know he's done so much more too. So which I love me some John Hughes movies. I can watch anything that's John Hughes.
I like the what is it? Who's the guy that made all? Was John Hughes the one that made the Brat Pack movies? I love all the Brat.
Yeah, that's John Hughes.
Yeah, it's just good shit.
Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
16
Candles. Yeah. Weird
Yeah.
Science.
He made Ferris Bueller's Day Off, and they're all supposed to be set. They're set in Chicago, and they're supposed to. They're supposed to be within that same universe.
Yeah.
So he had the multiverse before everybody else did.
The John Hughes
Star Trek had the
multiverse.
multiverse before he did. Let's be clear. Credit where credit is due.
He also did Uncle Buck, right?
Yeah,
I don't remember.
Uncle Buck was great. I also love.
Uncle
You
Buck.
guys
really?
remember
We
Dutch?
watched that like a week ago. Yeah, Dutch.
I love Dutch, dude. It's
Dutch
so
is
fun.
good.
Yeah, it's got Ethan
Great
Embry.
outdoors, man. I love John Candy. And
Yeah, John
Candy
Candy
is
and
so
what's
great,
the
man.
who's the
Dan
guy that
Aykroyd.
played the Al Bundy? Him.
Yeah, Al Bundy and
Ed
Dutch.
O'Neill. He's in the Dutch. He plays the dad or the dad figure, really the mom's boyfriend who's trying to bond with the
He
teenage.
always plays the dad figure wherever he's at.
Yeah,
good
what is
at
he
it.
know?
Plays it well.
He truly does. And I've always loved him on Modern Family. I like
Life with Louie.
So Rhea Ripley got a new look today. Looks cool.
Who?
Don't make me play
Rhea
that
Ripley.
clip.
No, it's just a comment, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Cool Runnings. Have you guys seen the movie, the actual movie, not the show, The Parenthood? That's a good movie.
Yes.
I really like that movie. I love
That's
Diane
Steve Martin.
Weist.
See, it's
Diane
Steve
Weist,
Martin
oh my
and,
God.
Martin Short together.
She's so good. Yeah, Cliff, we have similar tastes.
Yep, I'm telling you, movie marathon. Well, we could we just live stream our reactions. It'll
I'm
be
down.
great.
I'm down. I did that with Gary B for The Thing, John Carpenter's The Thing.
I love that movie.
It had really great effects for the time.
2017, The Thing.
It was just really cool.
Yeah, they're all fucking really good.
Gary's like, I watch it every night, just like for comfort, and I'm just like, you watch this shit for comfort? It's your comfort movie?
Well, I've heard
amazing.
that people who watch horror like movies for comfort, it's like the stability in knowing what happens brings them comfort. I mean, I read a lot of this shit for work, so like that's what I've heard. And
That's
and-
interesting.
Either
Where the
that or they're
fuck do you
serial
work?
killers.
I-
Yeah, you do profiling for your local PD? Where do you work?
I work connecting people with mental health.
Yeah, I mean, so that means
So profiling. Yeah, nice.
So close.
Yes, right now.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie, my favorite movie will always be A Christmas Story. I love that movie too much.
Yeah, the OG.
the Bumpus's dogs.
Everything
There's
about
just
that
so
movie, I
many-
love.
There's just so
I
many
didn't
great
care
scenes.
for the new sequel that they did. Didn't care for it at all.
I didn't
I
bother.
saw it. I saw it, and they were pulling teeth at it, man. You know what I mean? It just didn't work. It didn't
So,
work.
like, I can never watch the horror. I don't like gore, and I don't do horror. But I like suspense films. But suspense is different than like gore or horror. And but my comfort films. I mean, I'm a dork, but dude, Lord of the Rings, the trilogy extended.
I should have shown that DVD box set.
Dude, that's my home. My safe place is fucking the Shire, like a hobbit hole in Middle Earth. Like that's my zen.
I'm
Bro.
surprised you haven't been to New Zealand to go and see this.
I would love to. It's just expensive. You know what I mean? But I would.
We
You
got
know,
a spot like that over here. There's a spot in New York that looks like the Shire.
Really?
I've been to the Finger Lakes or whatever. I've been up to Seneca
Finger
Falls.
Lakes.
The Finger
That's
Lakes from where
upstate New York.
the ice caps melted and drug the ground and created lakes.
In yeah,
Water Pulse 1B.
northern New York, upstate New York.
Yeah. Not far from me.
And then
Yay.
you go to
Yeah.
the other side of the
Yeah,
country to
Finger
the
Lakes.
Scabland and see how the same
Got
event
Lake George up
all
there
such a
too.
different geographic layout. It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, ice is a big motherfucker.
Mhm.
Yeah, I went to the Seneca Falls, Lake Seneca, around there, and we walked that area. My mom works at Corning in upstate New York or whatever.
Oh wow, nice.
She's a nerd, bro. I'm a nerd, but she's a nerd. She's a computer nerd.
That's okay. Good for mom. I love it.
Yeah, she's awesome. But we're like so similar that we make each other crazy within about 3 hours. So
That's how me and you are.
you're like that little brother that like knows the buttons, and it's like, oh my god.
I just like sitting on the bank, just throwing pebbles in the water, watching
Yeah.
the ripples.
A little instigator. That's
It keeps things interesting.
yeah. Well, I don't really know anything, man. I just wanted to stop by and say hey.
Well, I'm going to go and just make a prediction. If you leave, it's going to get awfully quiet for the next at least 5 minutes. So you're going to have to stick
5
around.
minutes?
At
That's a
least.
long time.
All right. All right.
Because even Cliff is quiet right now.
I'm just being
He's
mildly
in anticipation.
Oh, you know if she leaves,
just
and now I have a
recharging.
mission to not be quiet for 5 minutes. You know that's exactly it.
I know I don't want to make the comparison, but Cliff reminds me a little bit of CJ. It only in the regards that he doesn't like the dead silence. That's the only comparison.
He reminds me of the Babe.
The babe.
He reminds me of the babe.
Simon, you are
What
so
babe?
lucky that I like you
babe.
so much.
Babe with the power?
The
That's
babe
why I
with the
said
power.
only. That's the
Alright,
only
babe.
comparison.
You chose your words very, very carefully.
I
Very
just fell off the
carefully.
screen.
Age appropriate, handsome Australian. You chose your words very carefully.
Awesome.
I would not burden anybody with anything to do with CJ. It was just a passing. Slight
No,
comparison.
actually, you know, you want to know something funny? Like, I don't. Like, you're not wrong. I'm
Okay,
gonna.
Sam. Spit it out, man. I wanted to laugh.
Well, no, because I know
Delay.
because like no, there's like certain things I don't care if they're funny or not. Like I can't say them for them to sit on YouTube forever. So I'm like, even
You have to learn to
even
go around.
remember what I said earlier. Even I have a line in the set. Oh my God, Rita, I love her.
See, we're simpatico, bro.
Squirrel.
Dude, I love
Exactly.
Gilda Radner's my she's my spirit animal.
Yo,
She was
Yeah,
classic.
mine.
She's your Patronus.
I just love
Patronus.
that. I just love
Extra
that her-
Patronus. She comes
I
in.
love that her and Gene Wilder were a thing. I love that.
They
I
were
love Gene Wilder.
Yeah, he was a genius. He was
Listen,
brilliant.
he mourned her so hard
He was tough.
that it was like years later, and he pitched a show to NBC, which I saw, but it did not succeed. The Gene Wilder show, and it was about him being a widower. It was like how he was just devastated by the loss of the love of his life, and I was like, damn, this is hitting too close to home, Gene Wilder.
Yeah.
Boy lost
But-
all his
and
friends.
eventually he did marry another woman, and she was lovely. And they built like he built like a podium outside where they could dance under the starlight, but at the same time they could also set up their art easels and paint, and like they just had like this. It's such a beautiful romance, and she eulogized him so beautifully. And like I didn't even believe it was possible, right? Because in my mind I had him and Gilda Radner like fused like as it, and like his second wife was like, well, you know, like we did have this really beautiful, lovely romantic thing, and she was the one who noticed that his mental health was deteriorating a little bit, you know. It was like, but like she detailed all of it, and it was really lovely.
Mark Brooks.
Mel.
Mel
Brooks.
Mel Brooks.
So Mel Brooks,
The other Mark.
Mel Brooks spoke with him every night on the phone to the day Gene Wilder died.
They were buddies. They were
hardcore buddies. Even when Gene Wilder wasn't even sure what the F was going on, they had their nightly phone call.
Yeah, he was like the comedic muse. Like, so Mel Brooks he wrote the stories, but Gene Wilder was the one that could do there's nothing. He was next level.
But you know what's really amazing too? Gene Wilder was a complete actor. He wasn't like when Mel Brooks found him, like he was doing very serious stuff, and he talked to him. He's like, "Well, do you think you could do comedy?" And he's like, "Well, I'm not interested." I love how their relationship developed, and Mel Brooks is a fascinating dude unto himself, but their friendship is like beautiful, legendary friendship.
Yeah, and like his female muse was Madeline Kahn, and she was amazing.
Oh, Madeline Kahn was awesome.
Freaking! Do you know when I fell in love with her? Clue. I fell in love with her watching Clue as a kid. I'm like, I don't know who this woman is, but the flames coming out. I love her. I want more of her all the time.
She's great, dude. I love her. Yeah.
Clue.
Her accent Clue.
Yeah.
Wow, dude. How about she was on how about she was on the Cosby Show? Remember the show he had with Felicia Rashad years after the Cosby Show on CBS? She was one of the recurring. She was one of the cast members on that show for years.
I loved her in Blazing Saddles as Lily Von Stuck.
Yes,
I'm tired. It's such a great
young
fabulous.
Young Frankenstein. But I like Gene Wilder when he was paired with Richard Pryor.
Of course,
yeah.
Stir Crazy. Oh my goodness, those movies are funny.
Both Madeline Kahn and Gilda were lost too soon.
Absolutely,
they were both hilarious. Tina Fey and Amy Poehler, I kind of see they're great too. They're really funny ladies of the more modern,
when they're doing stuff. So I like them. Yeah, but
30 Rock was hilarious to me.
That was 30 Rock was
Parks and Rec.
Parks and Rec was hilarious. So they're both, yeah. But
out of those two, I always thought Amy Poehler was funnier. Like Tina was always the straight woman.
I agree.
Yeah, but Tina can write some fantastic.
She's a great writer.
Tina's the writer.
I think it just depends on the material because Tina
Amy's
can pull
the
up a whole
performer.
bunch of shit. Yeah. I think it's like give and take on both of them.
I think Amy's more of a ham because I from what I remember, Tina Fey was in Second City, but she wanted to do writing, and then she ended up getting the gig at SNL doing writing. But then they're like, "No, we want you to go on stage. We want you to do it." And she was freaking out because she's like, "I gotta lose all this weight because you look super fat and everything." She was geeking out about having to do it.
Yeah, but they killed her when she was the news reporter. When she was solo, and then they brought
she deadpans. She sure is deadpan great.
And let's not forget her impersonation of who would try to be the vice presidential candidate.
Sarah Palin.
Sarah Palin. Oh, you actually thought it was her at times.
I can see Russia from my house.
Yeah. Yo, my mom could not tell them apart for months.
It was that close. She looked that much like her at times.
It's like there's this joke where it's like, oh man, I love Sarah Palin. Parasailing. I'm sorry. Amy gets on your nerves. You're like, you're in small doses. Do you have what is he?
I'm like that with Will Ferrell. I can't watch a full Will Ferrell movie, but I like him when he cameos in other movies. Usually just has a couple of like funny lines, and then that's it. Like in Wedding Crashes. Just a couple of scenes, and then that's all he needs.
But I still love him in Old School. That's probably my favorite Will Ferrell.
I think I kind of feel that way.
Straight to the quad. Come on, Snoop.
I think I feel that way about Melissa McCarthy. She does better in the bit roles than if she's
not good by herself.
Well, I mean, I think she's funny, but I
Like,
just think
in Bridesmaids, she's
she was
awesome.
hilarious in Bridesmaids. Just
But
killed
like
it.
in other things, when she's like the lead, doesn't seem to work. She needs somebody.
Got you, Bubs.
Mm-hmm.
Amy gets okay. All right, I'm gonna bounce out of here. You guys have your 5-minute silence, but it's been fun. And
We'll do our best.
all right, take care, fellas. Thanks for having me on. See you, Simon.
Thanks,
Bye,
Caroline.
guys.
Bye, Cal.
All right, Pops.
Hey, you fucked it up. We're supposed to be silent, damn it.
They don't get quite as big as the ones on the coast. Bearded dragon, you can see why they're called a bearded dragon. They've got this little beard here, and when he gets all cantankerous, all cranky, or you've got a big mouth too. He opens up his mouth and shows this beard, and that's a sign of toughness. I am so tough. Stay away from me or I'm going to bite you.
Kind of love it.
Perfect clip. Like that?
Now Izzy's banging mine.
He's doing 80% spot on impression of CJ. That's for sure.
No, he's got to lower the camera. You know, you've got to sort of, do the crutch shot sort of thing and just do that.
Hey, there you go. Ultra relaxed.
Mm.
Now we can't see your face. If we can see your face, you ruin it.
Doesn't it supposed to be where you see like part of his face sometimes? Like you see.
No, that's when he
or
fucks
something?
it up. It's
Yeah, but
supposed to
that's
be
the
like
best part.
that. He's showing
Yeah,
off his
so
man
good.
moves. That's what he wants us to focus on is his moves.
Look on Cliff's face. He just said man boobs, and Cliff's eyes just go whoop.
And I'm like, I'm like, I thought I was covering mine. What was happening?
Not you,
I'm like, that exposed,
CJ.
are they? I'm so sensitive about this.
That's why he used to wear picnic shirts. He had like the lines that went straight down. If you go back, he had like the
No,
lines.
that's why I have all those Hawaiian shirts. I just need patterns to distract you all.
You got like patches so we don't see
You
the
gotta
nipples.
do the George Perez shirts, man. George Perez, he always
George's wife made those shirts for him.
I
Yeah,
know,
exactly.
I've had we talked about it. I talked to him about it. But he always had like lamb chops and stuff like that.
Simpsons characters. When I met him, it was Simpsons characters. It was a lovely brunch. I mean, it was the New York Comic Con brunch. It wasn't that lovely. It was lovely because I was sitting next to George Perez. It was amazing.
Yeah, unfortunately, he came out here twice, and they were in about 10 years apart, 2 different states, not my own, and I never got a chance to meet him. I do have an original commission from him, but I didn't actually physically get to meet him, unfortunately.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, it's that's the thing. Like, yeah, we don't get the excuse me, we don't get the amount of creators out here. We only maybe get 1 or 2 per show. And they're quite often sort of doubled up as well because we get recurring guests quite a bit. But yeah, never got to meet him. I got to meet Stan, which was good.
Stan is fun.
Got to hang out.
Was fun.
I got to cut the line of about 50,000 people and cut in line and meet him for about 5 minutes, and that was my highlight.
Now you got the angle down. Oh, Fisher Price toys, I got you. It's Macho Man and Sting. I got you. Ultimate Warrior. I got you. I'm sorry. I saw the face mask. Hey, that's a good picture.
That Finn soccer picture just came in.
I like those Fisher Price figures. That's pretty cool. Well, you probably suffered the same thing Houston did because we were in the middle, so we didn't get a lot of big name like Stan. I don't think he came one time. It's like George Perez.
Yeah, we had him twice. I think it was 2010, 2011, and then that was actually in Melbourne, and then in one of the other states it was 2000. say 15 or 16 or something like that. So he was already sort of like on the real big downslide by then. And it was a hot weekend, bad location. You could just see that he was struggling to be there. I didn't get to meet him the second time, but I walked past his booth and said hello to his handler because I knew Max a little bit. Yeah, it wasn't.
Hey,
wasn't
Izzy.
the best time.
Is Izzy somewhere? I just got notifications. My Izzyverse channel membership just renewed right now.
Oh, okay, cool. Yay.
Shout out to the Izzyverse.
NYC.
Channel members get to watch a video of a CGC slab that I got from
Australia.
MadSpidey. Yeah. You saw that thumbnail?
Greatest thumbnail ever made.
He sent me that like 2 weeks ago.
It's amazing.
I've been laughing for 2 weeks.
Yeah. I have my Black Friday. It's pretty much a vlog. I didn't think about it till people started commenting on it. But dude, I had a blast just hanging out by myself, riding around, picking stuff up for the kids and grabbing myself a couple of things. But it was an absolute blast. And I didn't realize how much the video I made was pretty much just a vlog, but it was really fun to make. I might attempt to do something like that again.
So I posted some of the parade images, videos, and the highest ranking one was the Minions. It scored like 1,000 views and stuff like that. So that was cool. Yeah, put them up as short stuff. But yeah. So that video, the Australian video, I made it a while ago. I just didn't have time, man. I was too busy with work and stuff. So finally today, I was able to edit it and put it together, and then. The thumbnail I did it a while ago, so as you guys saw it, but I wanted to make sure it was a fun thumbnail. It'll be up for the public tomorrow.
I've rescued my live stream from the barbershop. I did it.
2 hours later.
No, it's like 12 hours later, dude. Like I left the barbershop like all upset. Like, why would YouTube do this to me? And I'm here I am. I'm like, all right, it's set to private. I don't know why. I'm like, okay, there's no thumbnail. I can't. I'm like, come on. I'm like, I got it.
I made the silly mistake of doing my first ever live on actual YouTube, and I was like, that has got no interaction facility whatsoever. It's hopeless.
Yeah, it's not great. But it was in the barbershop. I wasn't trying to have a very interactive experience, right? It was just supposed to be like, goof. I mean, my barber does love comics, right? Like, so I just really wanted to just like goof and talk comics and, just be a fun little time kill, right? And like, I was like, wait, why did it disappear? I was having a good time. But now you can all see how cute my barbers are. It's very exciting.
I can't really do the CJ thing where he shakes his hands. Not
a fan of your barber. I tried to pay for your haircut. I tried to throw him a tip. He didn't do shit.
Oh, I want you to know I want you to know we discussed it afterwards, and he was a little bit tempted, but no. But I still love you.
I need to find his location and name so I can talk to them ahead of time before your next haircut.
He's gonna get We Are Legion shaved into the back of your head.
I started with an eggplant emoji, then I said, how about We Are Legion? And then I'd settle for
I didn't even see the eggplant emoji suggestion.
That was the first comment. I settled for
I thought you were just Randy, baby. That's all.
No, I said I'd settle for WAL and I'd pay for the haircut and leave a tip.
And no dice.
The dude don't like money.
He likes my money.
I was trying to save you some money so you can go to Heroes Con.
Maybe he just likes you.
Right.
Don't go to Heroes Con.
I had a barber who was always on vacation, and I was like, you know what? I got to stop going to this barber.
Well, how can you go to him if he's always on holiday?
Yeah,
holy.
The guy went on vacations like every month or something like that.
He's obviously charging too much.
We'll charge you probably $70 a haircut and a shave. That's way too
I've
much.
been going to the same hairdresser for
It's a slab.
wow, since I was a kid, and he still only charges me like $20.
$30 is what I pay.
You've been going to him since you were a kid, though.
Yeah, since I was a teenager.
It's like rent stabilized.
And he's a happily married man. So the stigma is not always that all male hairdressers are gay. There are plenty that are married and normal.
Mine is, but mine's married.
Wait. Why are they not normal?
Sorry,
What?
wrong choice
Oh,
of words,
boy.
Cliff. Wrong choice of words.
Yeah,
We're going back
mine.
to
You know what the stigma
I
is?
My
expect
best
more
friend does
from you
my
as
hair
an Australian.
is a hairdresser. He's gay and he's married, so he checks off different of the same boxes.
What kind
Shout
of
out.
statement is that, bub?
Shout out to normal people.
Right. Hashtag.
You only just noticed. Oh yeah, you're on your phone. I forgot you're on your phone. I was going to say you only just noticed that.
Definitely.
Horrendous.
Horrendous.
That's what CJ does. He brings out the horrendous in people.
Oh yeah, absolutely, truly does.
No doubt about that.
Oh god.
Goal and achieved.
So I'm sitting here
Oh,
looking
man,
up
yeah.
all these books for licensed properties. Man, there's some interesting books
You get it ready for Wednesday?
and numbers attached to them. Yes, as a matter of fact, I am. See, Izzy knows what I'm doing.
Licensed product. Okay.
Licensed properties, licensed comics.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So what? Ones that are brand new comic properties, or ones that are being looked at, going
So-
to shows or movies, or
You know, like when comic books pay to license a property. You know, like Flintstones comics or Scooby Doo comics or
Star Trek.
Terminator, Alien, Predator, Avatar, Godzilla, King Kong. All of those are not owned by the comic company. They're owned by someone else. Have to license them to use them.
Yeah, so they're owned by publisher by the studios. I will admit my favorites were the Dark Horse comics of the '90s. Dark Horse owned licensed properties
Mm-hmm.
with
For
Star
the
Wars,
longest time.
Star Wars, Terminator,
Alien, Predator. They had all
Alien,
the cool shit.
RoboCop.
RoboCop.
What's so interesting is like some of the numbers on them.
Godzilla.
Like they kind of buck the standard like value system when you look at like their conditioned to value and their raw to graded value. It's really interesting.
It was funny that you mentioned that actually, because I, like everybody knows, that I streamlined my collection a few years ago to be purely Marvel.
Why did you say everyone knows that? I didn't know that.
Most people know that.
Cliff, did you know that?
No.
Actually, I did from a late night session with
You
him where
liar.
we did a deep dive into mycomicshop.com.
That's right. But I was actually going through a box.
I actually had to leave. I was like, it's way too late. I have to go. I'm like, but good luck. It's like, Simon, how did that end?
I think because Rob come back.
Yes.
I think Rob came back or whatever like that, and then he I think that was your segue to go. Okay, I'm going to bed now.
Well, no, because we were like really looking, but it was 1:27 a.m. for me, and I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I have to go. I got to be up early. I like ran from the computer, and but yeah, I was like, did you learn anything? Did you buy anything?
I haven't actually had a proper. I probably should have a proper look. Seeing I have a little bit of a bonus check, burning a hole in my bank account at the moment. But in saying that, there may be a con in a couple of weeks just before Christmas, so I might hold on to it just before then. But now getting back to that, like I was telling you about the thing, like the comic box, I was just rearranging some stuff, and something caught my eye, and actually looked in one of the early boxes that I have, or would have been obviously in the B's. I still have 3 DC comics sitting in my box.
What are they?
The Batman versus Predator 3-issue mini
That's
from the
really
Cuban.
fun read.
Yeah, it's a good series.
One where he's literally, I do still remember it when I actually used to read, because literally the end fight scene was Predator Batman was fighting Predator with a baseball bat.
Wow.
He also armored out in issue 2, but I like that they did the whole respect of the skill thing to each other at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, the respect of the skill cop out.
So you had that, and you had the Superman Alien crossover, which was equally awesome because, like, it's always cool when you find like a working MacGuffin. The alien's acid blood will, in fact, burn and hurt Superman. He is not immune to it. So, boom, you can't just fly through the ship.
Well, no, he was. Remember, he was cut off. He was cut off from direct yellow sunlight. That was because when he first defeats them. It did. Remember, when he first encounters them, the blood doesn't burn him. It's as he's progressing, and then he starts snapping them like away, so that it won't. But his immediate encounter with them, they're nothing to him. It's just like, but as they continue, and he teams up with yet another Kara, right?
The more Karas, the better.
Right.
Usually, but of course, she had to die, and that just made me sad.
It's an alien property.
Just stay away
if you read any of the Dark Horse alien stuff. Like they all end the same as the movies do. Like everyone dies in the end.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Except Superman, of course.
Except who?
Superman, of course.
No,
the alien was gonna hatch from his chest, and Superman throws himself into space, and like just as the alien is trying to like burst, like the solar radiation is like coming to him, and like his body just freaking crushes the thing internally, and he pukes it out. I'm like, oh my god, Superman!
Save him.
It was a magical time.
Very magical.
You're trying to get away with wrestling stuff without talking about it, is he? And just showing toys.
Mm-hmm. Because that is.
Well, I'm watching War Games, so.
War Games with Matthew
Broderick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fantastic film.
Now, do you consider that a Christmas movie?
Yes, definitely. The whole movie is just the spirit of Christmas.
The whole thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I was listening to you all talking about the Christmas movies, and I'm like, I'm not a big Christmas guy, but I prefer the non-traditional Christmas movies to the traditional ones. So yeah, like your Gremlins and your Die Hard and the non-traditional ones.
That's what you consider non-traditional, even though Christmas is throughout the whole movie Gremlins.
Yeah, but like if you're talking about like what Mark was saying, it's like it's not the theme of the.
It was literally a Christmas present.
Right. Maybe you just missed
it's
the
literally a Christmas present. Well, Die Hard era, literally a Christmas party. That doesn't mean anything.
No.
I still consider them my Christmas movies. I watch Die Hard every year at Christmas.
I watch Die Hard every year at Christmas.
Die Hard's a good movie, but not for a holiday film. It's like Gremlins. I don't necessarily put it in the holiday. I mean, even though it has Christmas in the back, I don't. I would put that in the non-traditional. I mean, but definitely you could say Gremlins is the whole shit. First 15, 20 minutes is about him getting the present. And, and
there's plenty of like obviously Christmas scenes of them wrecking houses, and there's all sort of Christmas decorations around and lights and all that sort of stuff. So,
shall we play a game?
Shall we play a game? Shit, I can't stop eating these. I've got to put them away.
What are you eating?
Peanuts. Cadbury. Peanuts.
Cadbury peanuts.
Yeah, baby. We are missing out.
Peanuts.
Boy, it's fancy. We just have Cadbury eggs.
Cadbury is one of the best chocolates in the world.
We got more than Yeah, Cadbury bars.
Incredible.
But also depends on whether it was like a lot of things, it might have been sort of the recipe was from us, but it's probably made with your local produce, so it will taste different from the one that is over here. I was going to say if Rob was here, he'd be able to vouch for that. But
for us, it goes state to state over here. Like you might get some from New Mexico.
Like Rob actually said, because I've sent him a couple of blocks of like Cadbury chocolate from here, and he said it tastes a lot better than the ones that he gets from over there because it's different produce, obviously. So made with different milk, different water, different all that sort of stuff.
The Cadbury bars in Canada, I think, are better than my Cadbury bars. And don't even get me started on how foreigners are like, Hershey's, I would taste like sick. Why would you do this? Let me get you a Cadbury bar immediately.
But that's the thing, like even like Hershey's, like I've had Hershey's that is made here, and I've had Hershey's that is made in the States, and there is a total different taste for that too.
Yeah, because you guys are using milk that hasn't been put in some massive steamer container thing because we can't do anything normal here. But yeah.
Anything.
Seriously, like every time I go to another country and I'm like, oh my God, this is so amazing. And then I come home and this is how we screwed it up. I'm like, how do we make this less good? You know what? But you know what? Hamburgers, cheeseburgers, bacon cheeseburgers, my God. We know how to deliciously destroy the arteries. That we perfected, and we should be proud.
Are we following the conversation from In the Mix with the cheeseburger? The cheeseburger.
No, I'm just coming at you.
So, what's the best type of cheese on a cheeseburger?
Oh no, not this conversation again.
The bread, the lettuce bread.
The lettuce bread.
No, he said about the cheese. Cheese and the cheeseburger.
The Disney of bread.
Because I am not against American cheese on a cheeseburger.
Who is?
You're not against?
A lot of people are.
I don't think there are. I don't think there are though.
I put cheddar.
Maybe processed American cheese. I can see that.
I do love cheddar.
Put that
and
cheddar
I don't know,
cheese on.
There is something about good old processed American cheese on a cheeseburger melted. It's just right sometimes. And I don't mean like over processed. I mean like a good one, but you know what I mean. Like a Land O'Lakes.
And I like putting A1 sauce on my burger.
Deli
I'm
slices.
Sorry, you say Queen of England sauce? What is that, sir?
A1.
A1 sauce. Steak sauce.
Yeah.
I put it on my cheeseburger.
Worcester.
All right.
Just normal ketchup.
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire sauce.
We just call it tomato sauce over here, but yeah.
Do you really call your ketchup tomato sauce? Is that like a legit thing?
Yeah. We are literally brought up on like tomato sauce on everything.
Why do y'all call it that? Are you incapable of saying tomato?
Or ketchup?
Tomato, potato.
Yes, exactly.
Just egg yolk to you?
Oh, we got pepper jack and Swiss lovers in the chat happening. I love this.
That's all just Bobby.
It is all just Bobby, but that's okay.
All right. Cheese loving. That's my kind of dude.
Bobby obviously loves his cheese.
Swiss cheese is pretty good. Pepper jack is good on a burger. I'll admit to that.
Pepper jack is my jam.
As long as it's not that like real stinky like.
You can put mozzarella too, like regular mozzarella.
Monster cheese.
Out of all the words you say with an extra accent, mozzarella was not one of them, and I am surprised.
Mozzarella?
Mozzarella?
That's like one of those words that it doesn't matter how good your English is. A lot of people just, for some reason, like heavy accent it.
It's the mozzarella. You can't get
mozzarella.
The mozzarella.
Mozzarella.
The mozzarella.
Exactly, the whole thing.
Yeah. I like me some mozzarella. Fresh mozzarella.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's like half the time they forget there's an A on the end of it.
So if you're trying to tell me you put like if you putting government cheese on these burgers, then we got the issue. You know, you ever try Rat Trap cheese?
Yo, the like craft singles are called craft singles because they're not allowed to legally call it cheese because it's not
right, because they are a milk product. But Kraft Singles Deluxe are a cheese product, and that is what I often use as a base.
Cheese whiz, man.
Nothing wrong with Kraft Singles. Well, over here,
there's actually a lot wrong with craft singles. That's why they
over here. There's nothing wrong with Kraft Singles. I don't know about over there.
No Kraft Singles.
Okay, now I'm going to Google what Kraft Singles are like in Australia.
Probably doesn't look any different. It's probably just the ingredients are different.
No, it looks different. It feels different. Tastes different. Everything's different.
But I gotta tell you guys, you gotta give Kraft Singles Deluxe a shot.
It's like wax.
Yeah,
well, the singles
I love you, Cliff, but I'm not doing it.
Okay, fine.
Deluxe is like block cheese. That's kind of what it is. Just pre-sliced.
Right, but it is an actual cheese product.
Yeah, it is. It is.
You know, but anyhow,
some kind of milk.
The Deluxe.
No, they both have milk.
We don't know which milk it came from.
Wow, you guys,
where that milk comes from.
You guys have please. I've had all kinds of milk, baby, so I'm not afraid of anything in that department. Kraft Cheddar has an Australian favorite since 1926, and they have Kraft Cheddar bars. They have bars down there. I mean, not a bar that you go to, but like cheddar. Bars and cheddar.
Don't we have cheddar over here?
Yo, what's the difference between medium and cheddar? What's the difference between medium and sharp cheddar? I'm just curious.
How strong of a cheesy taste?
Yeah, how strong of a cheese? There is a difference in taste because I'll go through sharp.
I never paid attention to it. And then why do they call it sharp and why is the other one's called medium? There's not like large cheddar or
no sharp cheddar? Is sharp, dude. Why would you, dude? Sharp is actually.
So why don't they just call it?
Well, it's called medium because it's called sharp and mild. And
wow, you really are doing your best impression of CJ right now, Easy. Good job.
I'm not doing an impression of CJ. I'm just curious.
No, you are, because hiding your face and then this obstinate conversation. Absolutely. Why did they call it sharp? I'm like, where did you grow up? I don't understand.
And I'm not gonna lie, I definitely go get government cheese. I don't care about.
I was gonna say I need the clip from Remy of Mark saying "fuck you, CJ," but I've got Mark here just to do it if I need to.
Yeah, just let me know.
So these dudes down there, these gentlemen and ladies in Australia. They have Kraft Singles Original, Kraft Singles Cheddar, Kraft Singles Sandwich Slices, which why is that different? And Kraft Singles Cheddar Sandwich Slices. But they do not have Kraft Deluxe because it looks like their singles and cheddar singles are all actual cheese products from what I can see here.
That's way too many singles.
According to
are there anything called like Kraft doubles?
Not where
there's always got to be one, doesn't there?
And you know what's really funny?
Slice or something.
It's really interesting. So, like, Simon, are you familiar with IGA? Because that's whose website I'm on.
Yeah, IGA is a probably the third rung. Oh. We lost Izzy again. It's probably the third rung down. Like you got two major supermarket chains. IGA is probably the third major one.
Amazing. They've got Admiral. No, it is. I'm loving this shopping site right now. You have no idea. They've got Admiral Stoneless black cherries in syrup. You know, it's $4.75 Australian dollars. And
Dollar
in dollar dues.
Thank you.
I can't. Oh, they got a feminine hygiene section. Let's look.
Shit. I thought you'd be looking at
that. Libra extra pad super with wings 12-pack, also $4.75. Wow, you guys love your $4.75.
I'm surprised you're not looking at the Cadbury chocolate bloody
No,
selection.
don't.
He assumed the chocolate would be in the feminine hygiene section as well.
No. I am looking up chocolate right now.
Oh, who did we lose off the stream? Oh, Izzy.
Izzy. He keeps dropping in and out because he's
I'm
on his
sitting here
phone.
making a thumbnail and all these little thingy-mabobbers.
Wow, their Ferrero Rocher 15 assorted pack, with the white, the gold, and the black. That one is $16 reduced. That is ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh, a Snickers 12 pack is $5. That's nice. That's nice.
Oh, that'll be the little fun size ones.
Oh yeah, but it's a big bag of them.
That's how I describe you to my friend Spidey.
I'm the fun size one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you fun size, or is that just where we start, where the night begins?
Depends on whether
you're a grower or a shower. That's what he's asking.
It's depending on whether you say a 6 foot, 90 kilogram man is fun size.
I'd say so.
Is
Yeah.
good. That can be fun size.
I don't know. I don't know what 90 kilograms is in pounds, but
no one does, buddy. No one does.
If Chris was here, he'd help me out. Actually, Rob quite often does the conversion for us.
Yeah,
it's fine. You're 198 pounds. That's all. It's good.
Okay. There we go.
It's good.
Makes you sound in shape now.
It does, really.
Actually, it makes me sound really heavy because that's obviously a lot bigger number.
No, okay, but by our standards, you actually sound well proportioned.
Yeah, 198. Yeah,
I'll take that.
198. You're like a track star, my dude.
Almost. Remember, Superman is 6'2", 225 pounds. At one point in time, at least.
I'll take that. I'll take that comparison to Superman, even though it's a DC character. But...
Wow,
what a terrible DC character!
Are we doing superhero stats now, Cliff? Is that where we're going? I got them right here.
Do we have to? Because I love them.
I do too. And this I had this book since I was a kid, and I bought a near mint copy to replace it because mine was just tore up from the floor up. But I remember the back of this has the exact stats that Cliff probably just said. What did you stat him at, Cliff?
Superman 6'2", 225.
All right, let's see what we got in the back.
Is that from the DC cards?
They're all statted up.
No, that's from DC versus Marvel.
All right.
Yeah,
Superman. Oh, you were off by 1 inch. 6'3". 6'3", 225.
Yep.
Hit me with the Hulk.
The Hulk?
8 feet.
8 foot and 400 pounds.
He's 8 feet.
6'6", 1150.
So he's 6 feet and 1150.
He's 6'6", 1150.
This is smart. This is Smart Hulk for those that don't remember the era here.
Smart Hulk
let's see what they got for Smart Hulk would be walking around his apartment in slippers, just bumping his head on the door frame and stuff.
Well, I know Wolverine's supposed to be like 5'3". I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know about in pounds.
You want to see?
5'2".
There he is.
5'2".
I think MadSpidey is right. 5'3", 195 pounds. What about the main man?
Lobo.
6'4".
6'4". Weight?
280 pounds.
Got him at 305.
305 weight.
The main man.
Main man. So I think at the end of Aquaman,
Okay.
I think he's going to turn into him. What do you think? They're going to do a thing where he turns into Lobo in the end.
Yeah, at the end of Aquaman, because that makes a hell of sense.
I feel like at the
Aquaman.
end of
6'1", 325. What
What
about
color
the
is
Silver
his hair?
Surfer? This is pre-Disney Surfer now, so
Silver Surfer?
in men dimensions, what do you got him at?
Men dimensions. I don't know what that means. I speak non-binary, sir.
He's 6 foot, but he's white.
D cup.
I don't know.
He's a D cup.
He's a 6'4", weight unrevealed.
Exactly.
That's
Yep,
that's
that's why.
Stingy bastard.
Weight unrevealed. That's why, because a woman never shares her weight.
There you go.
They knew.
I'll be
Here
interested
you go,
to know-
Izzy. You should get this one. A little known character named Jubilation Lee.
Ah, she's got
Height?
to be like 5
5 foot.
feet.
5'4".
No,
5'5". She's 5'5" and weight.
5'5". There's no way she's 5'5".
135 pounds.
She's 105. So I think they statted her. I think they statted her up just a little bit because she was fighting Robin, who they were clocking in at 5'3", because Tim was supposed to be a little bit younger.
Yeah, but she's like.
What's Robin's weight though? What's Tim at 105?
No, that was Jubilee. Robin's weight is at 120. Here we go. First off, I love that Thor costume. My man's sporting a midriff.
That's definitely 90s.
That crop top's mean, son. All right, so it's Thor versus Shazam, aka Captain Marvel. You know, see, it says it right there, Captain Marvel. Thor's height and weight. Who's got it? This one's.
I'm gonna say
7'6",
6'4", and 450.
6'6", 640 pounds.
Wow,
600.
All right, what about Earth's mightiest mortal?
Buck 20 and
No.
6'7".
Everyone's going way too high on the.
Captain Marvel, aka Shazam. I'm going for 6'2", 215.
Ooh, my man, so close. 6'2", 220.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Still give it to you though.
Yeah, you nailed it. Are y'all want to do Catwoman, Elektra? Last one.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just sad if you boys can't do Catwoman, Elektra. Come on, straight boys, impress me.
All right, straight non-binary Mad Spidey. How tall is Elektra? We'll go Marvel for you. How tall is Elektra?
Make a 6 feet.
5. No, I'd say 5'8", 5'9", probably
5'9", which is even equally impressive that you're doing this in the Imperial system. So shout out to Spidey.
I'd say maybe a $135.
$130. Nailed it.
She's a $130.
All right,
Wait,
Evil Mike, where you at? You're
$130.
my DC guy. We need Catwoman. So how tall you got Catwoman? Imperial system, of course.
Going 5'8", 5'9".
Is this Jim Valiant Catwoman?
Oh shit!
Did you look into it?
I can't really see it from here, this perspective.
Yeah,
purple suit, buddy.
Yeah, purple suit.
Okay, so that's Jim Valiant Catwoman. So she's got to be a little heavy. Yeah, she's got to be a little heavy.
I get what you're saying.
Modestly.
She got that Dolly Parton sit figure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know. 5'8".
Savage.
$105.
Wow, you think she's skin and bone? She's 5'11", 140.
Yep, 140. I told you she was thick.
I like how he said, I told you she was thick with a mouthful of whatever he was eating.
Yep. Why do you think you don't see? Why do you think I'm not on camera right now?
This is one of the most memorable comics that I've ever read.
Has it got Swamp Thing and Man Thing in there? It doesn't. Because I'd be interested to know their heights and weights. That'd be interesting because of the whole plant thing and.
He would just say.
Some dude in a cape.
I
know it's Spectre. I know. I'm not that ignorant.
I wasn't trying to say you were, but
I was referring that to Mark.
You know, but you kind of implied gay people aren't normal, so I'm not letting you off the hook.
No, do not hold me to that.
Cliff,
that's it, Simon. That's all you're gonna be remembered for.
Cliff, in all sincerity, buddy, you don't have to hold him to that. I'll hold him to it for you.
Mark, that's so kind of you.
Never forget. I've already clipped it.
Oh no!
He's like,
I think I've been clipped enough. Thank you very much.
Can you just imagine
enough of that for the whole community?
Imagine every time you say hello to stream, somebody just plays the clip of you, be like, and he's just like an ordinary married man, like he's totally
great
normal.
and married. He's normal.
I don't have any clips to bail me out anymore. I need some more clips here.
Yeah.
The only one I have left is that.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Yep, that works.
That's all I had left.
By the way, like how did that movie do down in Australia?
Surprisingly, it did. Like, even though that was like mid '80s, so like I was only fairly young. It did all right. Like, I know the second one did really well, but the first one, like, I thought actually did really well in the States. From what I
it did really well in the States.
Here. I just want to know what it would have done like down there.
Like, and that's the thing. Like, we don't have obviously the market as big as, like, you know, America and Europe and stuff like that, but. That's one of the oddities that has done well overseas. Like, most of the Australian movies don't necessarily do that well.
But what was the popularity of Paul Holt in Australia?
Well, he's been a huge celebrity since like the mid '70s. It wasn't until like more recent times with all the like the tax evasion stuff and all that sort of thing that obviously, you know, he died off. But tried to make a resurgence, but that didn't really.
He died from evading his taxes?
No, the popularity died off because of evading his taxes.
Yeah.
Thank you for answering my question. It was a very sincere question.
Because obviously the infamous the infamous throw another shrimp on the Barbie is Paul Hogan doing a tourism ad for people to come to Australia. That's where it actually comes from.
Yeah, joke's on him. There's shrimp in America.
And most people don't throw shrimps on the Barbie either.
Well, thank you, Outback Steakhouse.
Yeah, Barbie means something different in America.
Right.
Yeah, Barbie's just we shorten everything. Like people's names, we either put like a, you know, an O or an I on, you know, sort of like, so instead of like Simon, it's Simo, or, you know, Marco or Cliffo, or, you know, like that sort of stuff. We do all that sort of weird stuff over here.
Yeah, you do Mikey.
Speaking of weird stuff,
yeah, Mikey,
Mikey.
You have a Mars caramel mud cake chocolate bar?
Yes, that's only just a new recent release.
Yes, send those to me. Like, let's do an exchange.
Are you over there like in the background checking out all
so Cliff wants.
I'll send you Amazing Spider-Man comics. You send me that. I want the Cadbury caramel. I would send that to me.
So you want the Remy special package then, do you? Did you watch the Let's Talk About It?
I'm unaware, but it sounds fun.
If you watch, if you go to the rewind of Let's Talk About It, where Remy and Angel both unwrap individual boxes, like they're both filled with Australian treats.
Oh, I love this. I feel very left out. And
Rob's done it a couple of times too. So I've sent Rob some boxes with some stuff in it too.
That sounds excellent.
Boxes.
And even Izzy's had a little bit of Australian flavor recently.
Well, yeah. So, you know, don't spoil it, but we got something.
The Cadbury Twirl Breakaway Wafer Chocolate Bar.
I'm gonna have to go in there and spend like $300 just in buy one of everything for Cliff, the way things are going.
Cliff, check
your everything.
Send
the
a nice
Cadbury
package.
Fredo Strawberry Bar. Oh my goodness.
Cliff, check your IG.
Oh, fine.
Somebody's in trouble.
Ooh.
No, not at all.
Don't play that.
Oh, that's super adorable.
Yeah, and my oldest.
This is very sweet and wholesome. I was like, where'd this come from?
Yeah, well, I don't get the opportunity to show these too often, just because like it's kind of a family event, you know.
Just if you're gonna buy them, Brian, just make sure they're the ones made in Australia, not the ones made over there.
Of course, Brian has to have a fabulously comedic moment.
And obviously, next weekend is the big weekend, the big reveal of everybody's the Comic Book Community Awards being announced of all the winners.
So Matt, are you going to do a show?
I don't know what time he's running it. Knowing my luck, he's probably running it exactly at the same time.
He is. He's running it at 9 o'clock.
You're an asshole, Brian. Screw you. I better win now. You better rig it. I don't care. Just rig it.
Brian's a good man.
Yeah, I know.
I look forward to my trophy. But
Talking about rigging, right?
that ain't rigged. That was hard work. I don't give a damn. Someone tries to say that with me. I will back the numbers. I will show the paper trails. You know, the relentlessness that I started from midnight of day one. But that being said, you know, it's just the spirit of competition. It's fun. It's fine. I'm not gonna let anything on fire if I don't win.
Probably if I'm gonna run a show, I'll probably just, you know, because no, everybody will be watching that, so I'll just watch it while I'm doing the stream. So just simulcast, like
We all go live on the simulcast.
Well, you know what's really funny is like I'm thinking of having the council over, and like, but I forgot what I wanted to do. I wanted to do our movie of the week together, and then we just watch the live stream together.
Bro, what are all their names? There's Phil, right?
The four core of us would be Sam, Phil, Green Shirt Guy, aka Ronaldo, and me. Right?
Okay.
So we would be the core four, and
Sam,
then
Sam is the one who does all the editing and videoing.
Yes.
He put up an IG clip, I guess, while he was taking a shit in the middle of the night or something, about how everybody's just over exaggerating, blowing steam about this whole Silver Surfer being a girl. Marvel's not going to do that, guys. Fast forward 6 hours later, Anya Taylor-Joy news dropped. I'm like, I
still don't think she's Silver Surfer.
Oh, I don't think she is
going
necessarily,
Nova.
but I just thought it was hilarious timing.
Maybe Nova instead.
No, they're not. So that's not what's happening. That's not what they're not looking for. A Nova casting. It's Silver Surfer. Might as well be confirmed, but it doesn't necessarily mean Anya Taylor-Joy is Silver Surfer in the film. There's other shit they can do that they're probably working toward or working on. But Silver Surfer is the Herald of Galactus in the movie.
What will be cool if Anya Taylor-Joy comes back as Magic? I would like to see that.
Yeah, I like that. That.
I enjoyed that movie.
That movie is good. It's underrated, but it's a good movie.
I don't think I'd
rather see another Herald. I'd rather see another Herald of Galactus. Like, I love Silver Surfer, don't get me wrong, but just change it up from what's already been done.
Does anyone else
want to see
Silver
Galactus?
Surfer or read Silver Surfer?
Yeah.
I've read a couple. I did in the early days. I did like the
read
90s
Surfers in the 90s.
Yeah, like the third volume stuff.
I've been reading the retro, the retro titles that they do. I pick those up from Marvel whenever I'm loving that they do them because grumpy old bastards like me can still find a couple comics that I enjoy. The current Silver Surfer that they're doing, Legacy, it's really, really solid. And they just released this one this week. Haven't had a chance to read it yet, but 90s Daredevil, let's go.
The armored suit.
Yeah, I have this toy still, the little 5-inch toy from my childhood still.
I actually have a Bowen design statue or a mini bust of the armored Daredevil.
We wouldn't know. You don't do statue reviews.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'll lay that to Remy.
Or DJ.
Or DJ.
Yeah, the statue review guy, DJ Links.
I got this figure. Oh, I mean statue. I'll do it on a short. Yes, Brian, you heard right.
No, Brian's here. Yeah, y'all shit the bed with that DJ Links and the statue reviews. There's a room full of toys, statue review. I mean, he's got some statues in there. I ain't seen him on the channel, but
yeah, never talks about it.
Damn, that Tomb of Dracula Art Germ freaking Virgin cover is like 157. Son of a.
You could buy that, or you can buy One Night at the Westin.
What's this Tomb of Dracula you're talking about?
The what if dark
it all turns back around.
Yeah.
I bought the A cover for it, but yeah, I didn't.
Like Mark, obviously, I'm not buying that since like I can't even like afford 2 nights at the Westin. Like hello, but like,
you only need to afford one night. Have you talked to any of the council if they're going?
We talked about it on and off, but like,
what are some of their like? Do they Like, I don't think they understand how awesome Heroes is. Like, unless
I
you've
as
been
soon
to
as you said
Heroes,
Western, I went Heroes straight away.
Cliff,
as
if
soon
you
as
if you want to
don't
go,
understand until you go. Like, it's
Cliff, if you want to go and you need a bunk with somebody, I'll bunk with you. You know what I'm saying? Because I
because
am
we
looking
speak
for.
English.
I'm gonna get a room. I want a roommate.
Just leave the sock on the door.
That means you only have to have one night.
Hey, yeah, exactly.
Some people show up on Thursday. A lot of people that fly in show up on Thursday, but I just drive up Friday morning. You know what I mean? Like, I go up Friday morning.
You see, that is another thing. How this is just a casual drive for you, but not for the rest
There's
of
nothing
us.
casual about leaving Augusta. There's nothing casual about leaving.
Do you have to drive through Atlanta to get there?
Have you seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Yeah.
I might as well be Charlie when it comes to leaving Augusta. Like, what's out there?
Do you have to drive through Atlanta to get there, Mark?
Fuck no. If I had to go to Atlanta to get there, I wouldn't go.
Holy crap!
That's why I thought you were saying it's a rough drive because you had
No.
Dude,
I'm just weird. Dude, I've been like,
Mark.
What?
It happened.
You're pregnant.
No, someone showed up.
When what? Where? AEW?
Survivor Series.
That's WWE, right?
I'm getting the clip ready.
Oh, well, I don't give a shit.
I'm getting the clip ready.
This one's a big one.
Was it Sting?
It's
no, did
Chicago.
Goldberg? Huh?
It's Chicago. They're in Chicago, man.
Oh, CM Punk just showed up at WWE?
Yep.
The comic book writer?
Yes.
He is.
They made me play the clip. I got my finger ready.
You know what's that's funny that they did that, because if he gets out there and wrestle, he's just going to get hurt and just be right back out of the game.
He's a douche.
He is a douche, but this is big. This is huge.
Becker's in the chat. Cult of Personality. I bet Corny's happy.
That's an awesome song.
Yeah, that's his.
Done by Living Color.
With Jim Carrey? I'm sorry, James Carrey?
No, the old alt rock band from the 90s.
I was joking. And Living Color was also a sketch comedy show in the 80s.
Yes.
I know about
that. With one of the regular actors on it being
James
Carrey before he went by Jim.
Jamie Foxx.
The Wayans brothers.
All
the other Wayans brothers.
All 45 of them.
Jennifer Lopez.
What is it, Cliff?
I was like, so sorry, can you also send me black and gold caramel buds? Because that looks interesting.
You do black and yellow.
You gotta put it this way, you gotta at least have Tim Tams. You gotta have I'm not gonna do the stupid Australian thing and send you Vegemite. I haven't burdened anybody with that. The only person
I've had Vegemite, so you're not,
the only person I'd send Vegemite to is Gary B, because he actually does like it, surprisingly enough. But Tim Tams, something Cadbury or a couple of things Cadbury, quite often like a block or a bar or something like that. Sometimes like one of the share packs that gives you a couple of different ones. What else?
And these Mars bars, you have fabulous assortments of Mars bars.
But they're quite often seasonal. Like you literally.
Well, honey, call me the Easter Bunny and just give me the spring festivities. Yeah,
because they bring them out as limited edition.
Where's it, Izzy? Where the fuck is Izzy?
He keeps losing his phone connection. I think.
I don't know. He dropped off.
He's in New York.
New York.
I can't do accents. You know what?
Amazing.
No, but you did wonderful. But Simon, you did a wonderful job with tomato. You did a great job.
You nailed that.
The only thing I ever remember about New Yorkers was like Joey with "How you doing?" Yeah, doing that thing, and that's it.
What you talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
There we go. You talking to me? You talking to me?
You must be talking to somebody, but you might be talking to me. Yeah.
Oh God, I haven't watched that in a long time.
Oh, is Izzy back? There, Izzy. Did anybody expect this?
So it was hush hush. It was only rumor, but not heavy rumor. So it was like it
I
wasn't
didn't
like
see
a
any of y'all
rumor.
talking about it in the chat.
No, so it wasn't. It was more like, yeah, he's not showing up. He's not showing up. Why would they do that?
Yeah,
He's
why
not-
did they do that?
money? And
But
it's not.
I don't feel like this is going to be a financially smart decision.
No, it's McMahon's. Believe it or not, McMahon's no longer in charge.
I'm more than aware of that.
No, but that's what it is, because it's not McMahon anymore.
So they're just going to try to cap on some.
They're trying to cash in on the controversy.
You know, he didn't show up for a small paycheck with some kind of like heavy shit on it.
Well, that's the thing. I think CM Punk needs money. Doesn't sound, because beforehand he didn't care. Now he's like, he's willing to do all this stuff, so it sounds like he's low on money. You know, that's what it sounds like to me.
I can't imagine him being low on money. You know, like even though he got released from AEW, he still got paid. You know,
it could be that they bought him. They bought the contract out. They could have
true.
done that.
Did J-Lo get her start on In Living Color?
Yes, she was one of the Flash girls.
She was the
Fly Girls.
The Fly Girls.
Fly Girls. I'm sorry, I said Flash.
Yeah, it might as well have been.
I was going to say what? Flash Girls.
There's this one clip I was watching from Living Color of Jim Carrey. He was singing like one of those R&B performers.
Vanilla Ice.
No, not the Vanilla Ice. No, yeah, the Vanilla Ice is hilarious, but this one's even better, man. He's just singing, "Girl, we could be together." Watch the video. When I find the clip, I'll put it in the stream. I'll put it in the.
I have seen
chat.
the Vanilla Ice Jim Carrey one. That's
yeah, but
hilarious.
this one's better. He's like Stevie B or something like that. That's what he's like. So.
Yeah, because unfortunately, a lot of these SNL things and stuff like that fly like way over my head because I haven't seen a lot of this stuff because we never really got SNL. So.
Really, you didn't get SNL? You don't get SNL over there?
No, unless we get the one cable supplier over here and you can watch reruns and stuff. But that's really expensive.
What they've been doing now is that they almost immediately put the clips in YouTube now, like almost immediately. Like they kind of figured nobody's watching it anymore.
From what I hear, like SNL nowadays is not really worth watching. It's the old stuff that's the way better stuff.
It's always hit or miss, to be honest with you. But the decade from like what was it? Is it like 2002 to 2015? That's gonna be remembered. Like when you had Bill Hader and Kristen Wiig, like as your like that alumni was the best that they've ever had.
It has highs and lows. So SNL
like
has highs and lows.
Ferrell, you had like Tina Fey and that, but in the 90s it was good. We had like Chris Kattan and Will Ferrell, and that was a good alumni.
That's my favorite.
You had that, and then you had the 80s was probably the worst period. The 80s was the worst.
I like that. There was some good.
Yeah, but then you have like Eddie Murphy and all that sort of stuff.
So Eddie Murphy was the only saving grace. He was the saving grace.
He wasn't even there long either, was he?
No, he was there like 3 years.
I don't even think he was there that long.
Yeah, no, 3 years. He did 3 years. But and it was cool. And then he left, and it was like it wasn't funny until like Dana Carvey and Mike Myers showed up. That's when it started, and then Phil Hartman and those guys. But there was this whole season where they got like Janine Garofalo, they got Robert Downey Jr. They had this whole brand new cast, and it was only good for 1 year. And at the end of that year, they were all fired, like everybody. And then they just brought in a new cast, and that was because Lorne Michaels left, and now they brought him back or something like that.
Lorne Michaels been there for a long, long time.
Well,
now.
it's pretty much his show.
It is his.
It's his.
Yeah,
so that's when it picked up again.
Well, that'd be really early then.
Yeah,
John Belushi. That'd be what really early 80s.
Yeah, John Belushi was the original 70s cast, which started in 75.
Didn't he die mid 80s? Was it mid 80s?
Yeah, he died. He died in the 80s.
Early 80s.
Yeah, so he died. His brother came into the show. Jim Belushi was part of it.
I've always loved Jim Belushi.
Yeah. But the 80s.
I love K9. K9's one of my favorite movies.
The late 80s is probably the worst era of SNL.
The ladies.
The late 80s was the worst. That's what I was saying.
Oh, 80s. I thought you said ladies. I was like, the ladies?
No,
What?
late 80s.
Yeah, the late 80s, late
The
80s.
ladies, yeah.
Here's the only thing about Saturday Night Live is they do so much risky stuff. When you go back in retrospect, most of that stuff is either censored or gone. Like some of my favorite skits from like Christopher Walken on Saturday Night Live, you can't watch anymore.
The Richard Pryor skits are great, man.
Like, man, my favorite it's called The Intercontinental, and it was just him knocking on random like women, like their doors, and he eventually kidnaps them and stuff. But it's such a funny skit. But no, even if you buy the Blu-ray and stuff, it's not on there.
There's a good skit of Richard Pryor with Chevy Chase, and it's a job interview, and it's like word association where Chevy's like giving an interview to Richard Pryor. And he's telling him, "Okay, I'm going to say a word, and you tell me the first thing that comes to mind." So of course he'll say
mosquito.
I know it ended up being like white, and he was like black.
Yeah.
And it just went to like a racist rant or something like that. And then there's one moment. Yeah, so you got to check that one out. That's a good one. Yeah, anything with Christopher Walken's pretty good. Colonel Angus.
And Jimmy Fallon, he was on there.
Jimmy Fallon was there. He practically laughed at everything. Norm Macdonald.
You said you like the. You said you like the ones with Chris Farley. One of the funniest ones I've ever seen was the episode with George Clooney was the guest, and
hey, Chris.
He's at a SeaWorld. He's at SeaWorld. Like you just see them in the audience at SeaWorld, and Chris Farley comes walking in and sits down, and like he has like the worst luck in the world, and Clooney has like the best luck, and like the whale keeps doing its tricks, and the water keeps splashing only on Chris Farley, and they're on the announcing thing warning about if you get splashed, there's insects and bacteria in the water, and this and that. George Clooney ends up finding Spanish doubloons in the railing in front of him and shit, and Farley's just having a freak out against this giant fucking fish.
No, but the first time he gets wet, he's all cool about it. He's like, I got wet. Oh, yeah, I'm cool. And then the second time, he says, okay, I'm going to be all right.
And then the announcement about the bacteria. I just imagine if you're there live, just seeing the person off camera, just with the bucket, just wailing.
Oh, no, it's cool. So I've been in SNL Live. It's actually really cool how they set it up. So there's 3 stages. So the main stage is the center stage. That's where the monologue happens and stuff like that. They do Weekend Update there. And then you have these 2 other stages. And throughout the whole show, they're making sets happening as they go. It's really crazy how you see it. And it's like, sometimes you don't even see the skit. So you have to see it on the TV. So they have like TVs because the way they're set up, you can't see anything, and that's why you have to see it on the TV screen. So we're watching it live on a TV screen sometimes because we can't see
so it's like being at a concert in a stadium and watching the big screens instead of watching the concert because everything's like you can't really see
in some parts, but like like the monologue and Weekend Update, that's in the main screen. And like what they do sometimes is they kind of when it goes into commercials, right before it goes to commercials, you see what happens. And there's always like this handler that will take the actor that's the guest host and just grab them by their hand and just drag them all over the place because they gotta go super quick to change or something like that. And that's part of the reason why you get like these skits that are not live, so they could have more time to do other things. So it's pretty cool. Yeah. So that's kind of the thing now. So they're gonna do the press conference now. So I'm interested in seeing this press conference, hearing what CM Punk got to say.
Is it the media scrub?
Yeah. So I want to see that happen. But
do they do theirs live on YouTube?
I don't know if it's going to be live on YouTube. That's a good question.
It looks like there's one scheduled for 11:45.
Does it say press conference?
Yeah, it says Survivor Series War Games press conference.
Yeah.
It's
officially over. Yeah.
They're already talking.
To join his War Games team in victory. So
you got this guy looking like the devil.
Yeah. Got 73,000 people watching already.
Yeah, well, yeah, this is one of the biggest news, and it's a big deal.
There's Slim Jims everywhere.
I wonder who sponsored it. Who wants to sponsor this?
Macho Man Randy Savage's Spirit.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, sorry. There you go.
That looks very creepy.
Oh yeah, watch your big rings, Dev. Crab on the crop.
It's Bonesaw.
Bones. Yeah, that didn't age well, did it?
You still look like a beast in it, though.
Hell yeah, he did.
Oh yeah, he was in shape the whole time.
Actually, for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
I actually watched No Way Home again the other night.
I'm sorry.
That's a fun
No, I
movie.
still,
Oh,
I
that's
still
the
enjoy
third
it.
one? No Way Home?
Yeah, the third
Homecoming,
one.
Far From Home, No Way. Yeah, that one's fun. Yeah, I like that
Yeah.
one.
Still enjoy that.
Yeah.
I don't know why they had to bother with the Venom skit thing afterwards, but
Because they're dumb.
yeah. Like I like Tom Hardy, but yeah.
Don't
Have you ever
worry, Venom
that
3
show?
is in filming.
Yep, it's filming to come out in October.
Oh my god!
Have you ever
They're gonna
watched
redeem themselves.
Taboo? Is it that show that was it a Netflix or one of them shows, Taboo, that he was in?
Who? Ed Hardy?
Tom Hardy?
Not that dodgy clothing brand. Yeah, no, I've never watched it. It's just if anybody's ever watched it, just interested to know what it was sort of about, whether it was any good or not.
It just blows my mind knowing someone of Tom Hardy's caliber is wasting time doing 3 Venom movies. Like, he's such a damn good actor. Have y'all seen Lawless? Have y'all seen Legend, where he plays the two brothers that are twins?
He's a great actor.
Well, he's doing it. He's doing it for the paycheck. That's
what I was thinking in Miami.
Well, in all fairness, he
Actors do
might
that all
have
the time.
fun doing it. He might enjoy doing them too.
Yeah, he might. I mean, he
looks like he does. He looks like he does.
And it's an established role, like a
Doesn't
character.
he know he's supposed to be entertaining us, not having fun?
Well, that's the thing. If a lot of these actors, they'll do these big movies just for that paycheck, so that they could do those independent movies for dirt cheap. That's what a lot of them do.
And the independent ones are the ones that win all the accolades.
Yeah, so they get the accolades from the independent movies while they get the money from the big movies.
Did any of y'all see Lawless with him and Shia LaBeouf?
Yes.
No,
Fucking I love that movie, man.
It's great.
It is.
What's the premise of the movie, Mark?
Prohibition era. What is that guy's name? Jason something, who played in Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. He played in Terminator Genesis. Shia LaBeouf, Tom Hardy, and Jason whoever played 3 brothers back in Prohibition days. And Guy Pearce plays a creepy law enforcement officer who kind of tightening down on the backwoods areas.
Why is it always the Aussie that's got to play the creepy guy?
Because fucking Guy Pearce is a top tier actor too that can pull it off.
Jurassic Park.
Like, this is a very eccentric character he's playing too. Like Guy Pearce crushes it.
Yeah, no, he's definitely a brilliant actor. One of the probably the unsung sort of Aussie talents that's sort of out there, I reckon, because he flies a little bit under the radar.
I don't know if he's too unsung. We're just kind of past his like shine in the light day, really.
Yeah.
You know? He was like late 90s to early 2000, and he also made that Fantastic Time Machine movie that wasn't fantastic to a lot of other people.
I always remember seeing him in Memento.
L.A. Confidential, Memento, Time Machine. Don't forget Lockout. The extreme.
Don't forget the Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Like, how dare?
Oh, no.
Have y'all seen Lockout?
Yeah, Lockout.
Okay, that's one other Australian movie.
Wait, let me give Guy Pearce some real love, okay? The Count of Monte Cristo, okay?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That really helped get me through some.
He's not an under the radar actor at all. It's just like the stuff that he's done just isn't
more
like
recently, probably.
He was esteemed before. He was esteemed before he started his roles. I would say started dipping before he started moving into fantasy and stuff like that. I think that's a lot of these actors. Like, I always mess up his name, but Mills Madison or the guy
Mads
that.
Mikkelsen.
Yes, him.
Mad
He,
Mikkelsen.
he was
I
super.
loved him in. Did you guys ever say Polar?
Yeah, I love Polar.
Polar was
Polar
awesome.
Express.
Nah, Polar. It's on
Yeah,
Netflix.
Netflix
Oh,
thing
Polar
where he-
Express. That's a good Christmas movie. Creepy.
Yeah,
No,
that's
it has
weird as
that
hell.
uncanny valley effect to
Yeah, it
it.
does. That's weird as hell. Get out of here.
It's creepy.
But no, Polar was good. Yeah, like he's like retired or trying to retire, like ex sort of assassin sort of thing. And the only thing I didn't like was the what's the guy from? He's the UK guy playing the bad guy. That was a
I
bit
don't
over
remember
the
the
top.
ending of the movie, but I remember. I mean, for the most part, it was a good film. Like, I really liked it. I want to say it was like a like Polish John Wick. I don't know. It was
A little bit, yeah, a little bit, yeah.
You know what I have a bone to pick with?
What?
John Wick 4 that everybody praised the shit out of was
I
a
hated
terrible movie. Terrible fucking movie.
I hated it.
Like, I don't
I
know.
mean, there
what
were good
the fuck
parts.
people were
There were good
thinking.
parts, but man, you
Yeah.
talk about a bad story. Like,
Everyone's like, "Oh, John Wick 4, this is the movie of the year." I'm like, bro, this is literally a copy and paste of what we've already done, but they're just dragging it out and burning out any specialness that these action scenes have by beating them to fucking death.
Sam was mad because I fell asleep at one point.
Really?
I don't blame you. Was it during the 37 minutes of them running around in the
time
traffic?
of his life?
Yeah.
He's having the
I
time of
enjoyed
his
it.
life, and I'm like, oh shit, what did I miss?
I like the scene where they go overhead and it kind of looks like a video game, where he has like the blowtorch.
Yeah,
I only really enjoyed it because I'm a big Donnie Yen fan, so like I loved it because Donnie Yen was.
And Donnie Yen was great.
I like that. That was the parts of the film that I liked. Was it?
Yo, I'm
Donnie
not
Yen was
saying
great.
it wasn't an enjoyable action film. I'm saying it is not at all what people were pretending it was. It was just another act. It wasn't even the best John Wick film.
You're gonna have Link lose his mind.
I think
in a
I think
second.
honestly, like pretty much 1 and 2 are probably the main two. I probably
2
like
is
2
good.
and
I
2
think
and
two
2
is
a
I
little
like
bit
number
better than
3
one.
when they brought Halle
I like
Berry
3
into
when
the
they brought the
dogs.
dogs. Yeah, baby. I mean,
Yo, that scene,
that
when
whole
they
scene.
did
Oh
weird
my god.
shit with them going and the dogs, like no, nothing that they did in number 4 topped that one scene with that choreography for that. Like this is practical choreography they're doing.
When
not only that, but in real life, Halle Berry and Keanu Reeves won like Olympic. Like no, what's the award? They won awards for that scene.
Oh really?
Like
no, nothing
yeah,
like
that's-
John Wick going full Batman on a horse moment. You know what I'm saying? Dark Knight Returns moment right there. When you see him on that horse and he's just
Well, that was
That was
3,
cool.
wasn't it? Yeah, that was 3.
that was 3. That was 3.
Yeah.
Parabellum.
I mean, I really liked the story behind John Wick, but somewhere in there it was like maybe they didn't.
Is anybody seen the prequel, The Intercontinental?
No.
Has anybody seen it yet?
Continental, I have not.
The 3 episodes or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah,
like a
I'd like to.
Intercontinental.
I'd like to try and watch that at some point.
Is Adrian Pilecki in it?
No, it's too far back in time.
Okay.
It's set in the 80s or something. Oh no, it's set in the 70s.
You mean Bobby Morse?
I love Adrian Palicki, and it's so funny. When I went to meet her, I was obsessed with meeting her because I just finished season 3 of The Orville, right? And so I was there just to talk to her and the guy that plays Bortus.
Get her to sign a Wonder Woman comic.
Agents of Shield.
Well, no. So wait. My friend Dave comes with me,
Mockingbird?
and all Dave wants is for her to sign his poster of her season of Agents of Shield, right?
Mockingbird,
But wait,
baby. Wonder Woman.
It gets
She's
better.
Wonder
It
Woman,
gets better.
baby.
It gets
Wonder
better.
Woman.
It gets better. So we are nearly the first people there, right? So I go to Peter Macon first. She has a little bit of a line. Peter Macon is wonderful. I tell him how much I freaking love the season 3 storyline, how great I thought their acting was, how just amazing it was, how the next time he sees fucking Seth MacFarlane to tell him that this grown-ass gay man is in New York watching and loving it and crying, all that, right? And there's a couple young women at the beginning of the line. So this one little girl has Not only does she have an Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. poster just like Dave's, she has a Wonder Woman comic.
There you go. Number one fan.
And she's like, but of course, she's got the pantsuits and all that. So she's just like, yeah, it looks like you. And anyhow, it was super cute. And she smiled and it was really nice. And then I got to talk to her and I was like, I love everything you did. It all came full circle. But of course, her line was busier. I didn't get to chat too much with her, but it was really cool. And she was
no one mentioned G.I. Joe. Ain't y'all mentioned G.I. Joe?
Who wants to mention G.I. Joe?
Me.
Oh, that movie.
She was amazing in G.I. Joe.
It was amazing.
Retaliation with Bruce Willis and The Rock and her in the red dress.
The first one, that was the first movie I actually wanted to get up and leave, and I couldn't.
The second one, G.I. Joe?
The first one.
I'm talking about the second G.I. Joe, bro.
The G.I. Joe movies, man.
I like both of them.
They're just a fun shut off your brain type movie.
First off,
we just need a third.
You definitely have to shut off your brain.
The first one is a writer's strike movie.
That is true. It is a writer's strike movie.
But despite that, we still got the accelerator suit scene.
They were hilarious.
The second one was them trying to say, let's make up for not killing Duke and G.I. Joe the movie. So let's kill him here.
The second one, we got The Rock,
Bruce Willis, The Rock.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
I enjoyed it. I feel like it's one of those movies where, I mean, it would be better if we got a third movie.
I think it would be better if it wasn't called
I'm
G.I.
excited
Joe.
for the next G.I. Joe thing that we're getting now that we've got the Rise of the Beast teaser.
And they said it's going to be G.I. Joe and Transformers. It's not G.I. Joe separately.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do another G.I. Joe separate because Snake Eyes did not perform well at all.
Well, that's on them. That wasn't like a made for TV budget. That was on them. They knew that was gonna flop when they started filming it.
Yeah. But they didn't even promote it though. I think it was just a tax write-off at the end of the day. Because they hardly promoted that movie.
Well, look at it. Would you promote it?
Same.
They're like, oh shit, I hope no one sees this, because if they see it, we're gonna have to wait even longer till we make a different one.
They made that movie like the producers. Like, no one goes see this movie. That's how we're gonna make more money off of this movie.
I didn't get the reasoning. If you're gonna do a G.I. Joe movie, why not do the third one in the installment before you're doing all these?
Because if a franchise dead, you're just throwing away money trying to feed it.
Well, yeah. But instead, you go with like the spinoff.
Well, they tried it with X-Men, didn't they? X-Men 3.
Well, they knew
Origins Wolverine, and they planned for the next one to be Magneto, but Wolverine was negatively received.
Yeah. Even though I like
that's why they called it, G.I. Joe Origins. They were like, yeah, let's throw in Origins because we know no one's gonna see this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, it's funny. You're talking about movies or franchises where if they do it right, it could be cinematic like gold, like up for Oscars and stuff like that. Like G.I. Joe could. Instead, they go back
do like a straight up war movie. Yeah.
Yeah, instead they
kind
go
of taper
back
down the techie stuff and make it more practical, slightly futuristic. Look a little James Cameronish in your designs, and you've got potential. Like Flags of Our Father, but with James Cameron hardware.
Yeah.
Well, which movie they could have gone. They could have done really good and keep it with the campiness. Remember that Street Fighter movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Oh, I love that movie.
And Kylie Minogue.
If they would have kept the characters true to the video game, but keep it as campy as it was, it would have been good. Just keep.
They didn't do that with any of the projects back in that time. I mean, you're talking about Mario. You're talking about Mortal Kombat.
Oh, Mario.
Mortal Kombat was not far off at all.
No, but still.
But
you're talking about still. It's not the movie that I love Mortal Kombat, and I can remember the day I left the theater, and I was like, damn, I wish I just wish it would have I mean, the whole focus was on Liu Kang. That's pretty much from that point on. Liu Kang was the main character of the franchise.
Mortal Kombat.
That wasn't even a known thing at the time.
Well, they didn't have at the time of them doing that. They only had 2 Mortal Kombat games. And in those games, all you had when it came to knowing your characters was if you don't put a quarter in the son of a bitch and you wait and just stare at it, you'll get lucky in a random photo of one of the characters with a basic ass 3-sentence bio came up. This whole backstory. They got their backstories right. They had to create a narrative for it. And I thought it was dope. They nailed it.
I liked it. I like Annihilation too.
Did anybody see the Street Fighter Chun-Li movie?
Yeah, of course.
I have never.
With the always Asian, the always super Asian.
The Lana Lang.
Lana Lang. Yo, they had a full-blown Chinese girl playing her in the flashback scenes, and then her.
Yeah, and then
I'm like,
but that was the movie she left Smallville for.
Stuff.
She left Smallville for that movie.
What was cool is Neil McDonough played M. Bison, and we also got a solid Vega in that movie as well.
That was the best part. I've seen those scenes, like clips.
I like
of
Neil
it.
McDonough. He's awesome. He's a really good actor.
I know Mark's going to hate me saying this, but when it comes to Street Fighter, you got to watch the early anime stuff.
Yo,
the anime stuff is great.
Yo, so when I first got on stream with y'all, like how I turned off my stuff is because my buddy in Belgium, Bart, called, and I was talking to him, and we were talking for a while, and he said the same thing. He just told me, and I just learned about it, but that 90s Street Fighter cartoon.
Yeah, there's an anime series.
There's an anime.
26 episodes, I think it is.
Yeah.
I've got it on DVD at home. Like, that is absolutely brilliant. They did a few like one-off OVA type movies. They were also brilliant. They went a little bit off beat for a little while in the middle, but then they did a couple of more recent ones are actually really good as well.
So the way they would do like the scenes with Ryu and Ken in that cartoon is like you watching the video game.
Yeah,
that's so good.
Just watch the original animated movie. Like it's like an hour and a half movie, but the soundtrack's actually got like Megadeth and Metallica.
I'm probably not going to do any of that.
It's a fantastic movie. But the animation,
it's good animation.
He's trying to get you to watch seasons, and just watch the one movie. I'd say that one and Alpha are really good movies as far as the ones they've dropped. But the show, we got two versions of the show. The first show we got, it didn't have anything to do with Street Fighter. It was like I want to say the names were the same, but the story, plot, everything else was something different. But it's just called Street Fighter.
Yeah, the original like 26 episode one, like the actual proper Japanese one, that was definitely the best Street Fighter series. And they stuck to the extreme, like basic story, or not basic storyline, but the main storyline. They didn't divert at all or anything like that. It was pretty much exactly what it was.
I love that one. We got everything. And I was so excited when Fei Long showed up. I was like, oh my god.
Which I'm surprised that they did, because he was in the second sort of tier, like the newer characters that I'm surprised.
But they did it. They had all of them.
Yeah, that's right. Because like they were actually fairly new to the video game series.
We even got their own version of Evil Ryu in there, which I thought was really cool. That with the freaking chip, right? But I still thought that was great.
I like all of them. I mean,
so you're missing out, Mark. I know, you don't like it, but you're missing out.
That first movie is phenomenal. Like, the Vega and Chun-Li bathroom scene. Like, bro.
I don't want to watch people take a shit.
Nah, Chun-Li taking a shower and Vega creeps up there to assassinate her while she's taking the shower. It's a dope scene. Yeah, I'd say there's like 2 or 3 different scenes in that movie that are
that fight scene though in the cage though with Vega, that was brutal. That was absolutely brutal.
The Zangief fight scene is pretty dope. There's some good stuff in that. Yeah, but some of those early 90s, the ones that we got over here, Vampire Hunter D, and Bloodlust was good.
Try that again, Mark. Oh, did you look for the shower?
Just keep bringing it back.
Show me in the shower. And it shows everything, well, except for Bush or whatever.
He's trying not to let me get a copyright strike.
Oh, if it's Japanese, you'll get a copyright strike in a heartbeat.
Just the music.
No, that small on the screen you won't, and no sound.
And just the music alone in that fight scene is pretty dope. Forget who it is. I think it's like.
I suppose though it'd be Sweet Revenge, even though because I was saying that I got Mark one a long time ago on one of the Let's Hangouts. The one where they wanted you were showing Aussie rules.
Wasn't on you.
Wasn't on me.
I was on Tyler for screen sharing a fucking rugby match that was playing a goddamn Honda commercial in it. Like, what the fuck is happening right now?
Yeah. I couldn't remember. Like, yeah, obviously I'm not the one I'm the one who started talking about Aussie rules, but yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about claims. Like, it sucks if you get one, but you just after the stream's over, you go and take it out. But it's just the strike is what hurts. Claims do nothing to your channel at all, whatsoever.
Yeah,
like,
well, that's like because obviously I've experienced
money that would have been made off this stream is going to be offered to whoever holds the copyright first, and it's even up to them to opt for your 37-cent or say we're not worried about it. But a strike is what actually harms your channel. I've never had one of those.
Yeah, because
there's nothing you could do over here showing and screen sharing stuff that will like harm your channel, Spidey.
Not that I have to worry about that because I'll never be monetized anyway.
That's what I'm saying. Like all it ever is just a risk of monetization being turned off.
Yeah.
But when a stream's over, you get a very nice little email, or before the stream's over, you get a nice little email from YouTube, and then after the fact, if you go into your stuff, you can just go into it, and they've already sectioned off your video that has your claim on it, and you can just click one button. Yeah, you click one button, it'll just remove it from your stream for you.
Yeah, I got my first one when Remy played that that clip of me and him with the flowers and stuff and playing. I can't remember that song that was playing.
Yeah, but you have no reason to take it out because it's just a claim. You could leave it there just because there's no money being generated from your stream.
I just wanted to look through the process, and then they literally, as you said, they said, "Oh, look, we can either like delete it or mute it or whatever like that." So I just select mute. I just select mute. So I just mute.
You could do mute. You could change the music if you wanted to. That kind of stuff.
There we go. All
right, guys.
So that's why I like it.
I'm officially heading out.
Bye.
Good night,
Take care, guys.
Spidey, your statistics are not too bad.
I'm talking about China.
I mean, your subscribers are stagnant, but you did hit the 500 mark. You've recently put out 13 public videos. That's good. Your average daily views is about 57. Your average for subscribers a day not moving. Your average public videos about 0.4. That's a little bit low.
Yeah, well, I don't. It won't be too much because obviously I've had some stuff going on in the last.
You must be on that Social Blade thing that Joe was on that one night.
I also look at Social Blade. I was actually going to go over there now and do a comparison.
What are you looking at, TubeBuddy?
Yeah, right now I'm looking at vidIQ.
I don't know what that one is. I haven't heard of that one before.
Because I'm a maniac.
Yeah, like I know ever since I've started doing these, like obviously my watch hours has built up a lot since I've started doing Spidey'S Outback. But yeah, the subscriber thing is like my subscribers is very stagnant. It always has been.
Yeah,
but I wouldn't mind getting to that like the 500 subscriber monetization, so I can maybe get super chats. Like that might actually help.
See, you look like you are on course.
Yeah, I've always been like, I'd say 5, but what I've been doing, this is like 3/4 of the way through my 3rd year now, and I'm usually around 500 to 600 hours per year. But at the moment, I'm sitting on over 1,400 or 1,500 ever since I started doing the Spidey'S Outback stuff.
So. What does the vidIQ thing say about my channel? It's been stagnant lately.
Hold on. Let me get in there on you.
What is it called? vidIQ?
Yep. It's not going to show you.
Why wouldn't it show me?
Because I pay for this.
Will you pay for something to look at people's stats?
Oh, it does other things, but mostly, but my fetish My shameful fetish is to look at people's stats because there's someone I don't like out there, and I like to make sure they stay down.
Can you DM me who it is, please?
One day, Mark. One day.
Just DM me who it is.
CJ.
No. Oh my God, it's not CJ. In fact, I was on a live stream once, and CJ's like, "You use vidIQ because you want to spy on someone because you don't like them?" And I was like, "Absolutely." He's like, "Well, the answer was honest," and like, but no, it's not my main.
Well, I'm waiting on two things: you to look up my vidIQ and DM me who it is you're talking about. I want to see if I know who they are.
Oh, you do know who they are. All of you know who they are.
God damn it! You shouldn't have even said that.
Oh, why? Because I fired you up? Oh no.
No. I was just trying to keep your anonymity safe.
I like Mark fired up. He's funny.
I don't think I'm ever fired down.
Let's do guess
No,
that
definitely
key.
not.
Guess that guy that Cliff.
You're usually like you're either here or here. What, like but you're never down
Well,
here.
you have to catch me on the latter half of Guess That Key to see me fired down because late Wednesdays are rough for me, and I normally start that show on like an excess. I'll chug like 4 cups of coffee, and then about when we're down to the last person, I'll take a melatonin or two.
So if I ever get to go and guess the key, go first then.
Did you just set me up so I could sit here and talk about how you're doing very well?
No, channel's been stagnant the last 2 weeks.
You've got 40 recent subscribers. Your public views are at 58 a day, which is good. Your average daily views is 432. Your average subscriber per day is about 1.3 people. Your daily public view ratio thingy, which I don't understand, is a 2.1. All of your last 28 days, your views in the last 28 days is up 2.5%. Your subscribers in the last 28 days is up 1%. You're doing well. Yeah, I mean, it may be stagnant for you, but you are doing well.
Well, there's always growth on my channel, but like it's a wane and flow. And so what it is like YouTube's always doing weird things. I've already had this conversation with Pops because I'm watching it. Like they sent out a survey 2 weeks ago, right? They want a demographic survey of content creators, and I did not fill out the survey yet. And the day after it came, like I didn't think nothing of it and then I didn't think nothing of it. Then I noticed like I did a video going to a comic show, which typically do really well on my channel, and it didn't even cross 100 in the first day. I'm like, that's weird. And I don't track my videos after like 3 days when they fall off, like because I don't watch my stats. The way that I watch my stats is I go to my channel on my phone, and like the way that I have it laid out, I can see like 1, 2, 3, 4 videos. I can see 4 videos. Once it passes there, never look at it again. And I post all but 1 day a week. You know what I mean? So I kind of gauge on how it looks from there for me. You know what I mean? But I noticed that the videos last week didn't do great. Then the videos the week before that didn't do great. And that's when that survey went out. And I was waiting to do 1 more week of videos. Then I'm going to fill out that survey and see if my channel isn't getting algorithm pushed like it typically would because they don't know who to push it to. Like if they're trying to incentivize people to fill out shit for them. Because I wouldn't put it past them.
Possibly.
They're like, we don't, because they change the algorithm all the time. And if they're going to change it or do anything to it based on a survey they're asking you to do, it might be advantageous for me to do their survey.
Yep, probably. Not that I think it's particularly fair or right, but you know, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I always click skip on those surveys.
But this was an emailed survey, correct?
No, it's in YouTube Studio.
Yeah, it was
okay. I mean, I got one in my email. I don't know about you guys.
I might have and just deleted it before reading it. But in YouTube Studio, you always have the announcements at the very, very top, just a little thin line. It'll just give you info or this or that. It's in there.
I did mine.
I don't think I'm important enough to have gotten it. But I did get an email.
I've never once had I've never once been unsubscribed from a channel. I see people say that a lot, but I have like my subscribers. I'll see. I'll have these weird weeks where because again, I typically see subscribers every day. Like right now, I think in the last 30 days, it's looking at. Let me look at this stupid shit. I'm at 36 new subscribers in the last 28 days, which is super low. Typically, it's around 80. But I stopped doing shorts because they were growing the channel too fast, and I didn't like that because it's not about like hollow sub growth, you know. But I'm trying to drop down to 20.
I'm over here like, what?
It dropped down to 20 subscribers, and then I started doing shorts again differently. Like I did a week of action figures, and then I stopped because you can go and look at the views on my last shorts in order. You'll see when I started doing the action figures, it's like X amount, X amount, X amount, and it kept growing really fast. So after about a week, you're hitting like 500 something views on the low end. So I'm like, stop. And then I switch back over to cards where you have to regain momentum. And if you look, when it starts to gain momentum, and I did one t-shirt unboxing short that kept the momentum, but the very next one that went to cards, 40 something views.
Y'all are all reading my face, right? Y'all are all reading my face. It's growing too fast. I'm like, I've never. It's growing too fast.
It's harmful for your channel. So I figured out how to kill the momentum with shorts and just like I'm trying to cater to my audience with them and catch a few along the way. If you just do consistently good shorts, you need to be doing them on a separate channel. Like there's one algorithm built for your channel, and there's another algorithm built for someone else's channel. My channel is built for videos and live streams. Shorts is like almost like it's fun for me to do, but I don't want to do them at the cost of my actual audience. That's two different audiences, two different algorithms you're feeding. You cannot cross streams. That's why you have people like Durs, like S. Vaughn, like Trev that have all the subscribers they need, but nowhere near that point yet. They're still having to they're just now figuring out, oh, we have to grind time in a different way.
Yeah, they got no watch hours.
Yeah, you got So I'm not trying to just run up on all these hollow.
All of you are amateurs at crossing streams. I've been doing it since 14. You don't know what. Oh wait, sorry, we're talking about YouTube.
Yeah, but yeah, like that. Like if you go look at any of the bigger channels that kind of talk to their audience, the Y-File, separate YouTube for their shorts. Mr. B, separate YouTube for his shorts. Like that's how you'll see any of the actual people that understand the YouTube algorithm and how YouTube works. They're protecting the quality of their channel. Not bad, but they're protecting their channel by doing shorts on a separate thing. So I'm very selective how I do my shorts. Like I'm trying to figure out what I want to record tomorrow for next week's. I'm on the fence about doing another week of cards or not because I don't have time to necessarily do a week's worth of action figures. I'm trying to do them all and preset them, but I can burn out opening 10 packs of cards in 2 seconds, you know?
Yeah.
And that's what I've always said about my channel. Like I always, joke and say like I'll never be monetized and all that sort of stuff. Whether it happens or not, I'm actually not fussed because I've always just wanted to do this for fun, just to meet people, make good friends. Like I've made so many good friends doing this that it's actually it's been a bit cathartic for me actually.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm learning stuff all the time, listening to people like Mark and Rob and DJ, people who've got a wealth of knowledge. I've got a bit of knowledge, but these guys are way above me, and I actually love listening to a lot of this stuff.
Don't go handing out credit.
I'm not doing this. I'm being truthful here.
Did you miss the part where I went on about I'm using Mark and Rob as a gold standard? I mean, come on.
But I still want to see some growth. Because it does get discouraging, especially for a smaller channel like me. You want to know that you're doing something right, and I've always said that as well. So, when I look at mine, I'm like, okay, well, I've been stagnant between 520 and 525 for the last 2-3 months. So I haven't gone, under or over that 5 sub gap in that long time. I feel like, am I becoming too stagnant a channel sort of thing?
Well,
stuff
yes.
like that.
If you're trying to grow, the answer is yes. If you haven't moved 5 subscribers in 3 months, the answer is yes. It doesn't matter if you're okay with it or not okay with it. The answer is yes. That's literally a definition of stagnant.
Simon, are you looking at your analytics? Are you looking at when allegedly is the best time for your viewers and all that stuff?
I don't.
I have
7 a.m. every
But
day.
it plays a role in these things, right?
I have had a look at that sort of stuff. And mine is so mixed all over the place that, yeah. I always release my like during the week, I do my pre-recorded videos, and I'm literally like what Mark does, like literally one take, film it, and you know, and that's it. There's no editing or anything
No
like
editing,
that.
fuck
But
that.
I'm releasing it straight away as soon as I've finished it. Obviously, whether it's a lot of people's schedule stuff, we'll save it for another day. I'll release it then and there, because if I don't release it and something happens, like I'm stressed from work or like I've got some personal stuff going on at the moment, you know, I might not, and that's what I mean. Like I've only done one pre-recorded video each week for the last
You can
3 weeks.
upload it and it doesn't have to go out to the public. You know that, right? Like the way you release it straight away, the only difference is instead of hitting publish, you hit schedule. It's just
Yeah,
you just move your
I know.
finger down, dude.
You know, Simon, I'm thinking. Do you have enough plan to do a few video releases?
No, mine's all off the cuff. Like literally every video I do, I get home from work. If I have the energy and the mindset, I will just do it. I'll just go, that's exactly what I'm doing tonight.
All right, then this is it. The next 3 videos you do, right? Schedule them to be released 9 a.m. East Coast American time. No, seriously, try it. Just try it.
5 p.m. on a Thursday or a Saturday.
Look at this. I have completely different things. All right, so your next 4. 2 will be 9 a.m. 2 will be 5 p.m. Both Eastern Standard Times. See if it has any fluctuation on your American audience.
So, like, I'm not giving you my opinion. I'm telling you what Mr. Beast said. In a perfect world, he would release 2 videos a week, Thursday afternoon and Saturday afternoon, which is funny because I know that, and I don't really shit on Thursdays, and I release my Saturday video at 7 a.m. because I'm consistent.
Another thing is utilizing the things you can to grow your channel. You know, making other appearances, showing up on other, you know, getting your name out there, like spreading your name across IG, stuff like that. Like,
yeah, see, and that's probably my biggest downfall is that I am not tech savvy whatsoever. I am not like social media savvy at all. Like I do not self promote. Like all I pretty much do is if I do a video, I get the thumbnail, I'll put it on IG and say I've released this video. And that's pretty much all I do. I don't do reels. I don't do many shorts. Like I do a little bit of shorts here and there. I don't even do my own thumbnails because I've got no idea how. Like I've got Simple Simon doing them for me still.
But you're talking about like
you don't deserve 5 more subscribers.
you're talking about what you
There you
can
go.
do. This is like no. I mean, not all of us are tech savvy, and I mean, we all have different technical levels. No, but work around the things that you can do. Like think of it as like a TV show. What would a TV show do with that thumbnail? How are they going to bring you in? You know, it's all about advertising. You know, there has to be some kind of catch, some kind of hook. You got to bring people.
Well, I'm glad you figured it out.
But no, but another thing is like cross promotion. You know, it's like,
hey, I probably do things so much more difficult. The whole time we've been sitting here, I've been on another tab, handwriting stuff, looking up prices, saving pictures, going and making all these graphics so that I can produce my videos in real time with my hand that's not on camera instead of editing, which is probably the harder way to do it. I don't know because I'm not going to teach myself how to edit.
I got notes in my videos.
Yeah, but you know, like I'll pull stuff up on the screen to show or talk about. I do all that before I record, and I hit record and just do one take and just try to
exactly like how I do it.
Yeah, keep up with what's over in the StreamYard side and just like my intro, all that, like everything's on command. Like I'm clicking it in real time. What sucks is when I do videos with clips in them because I'm just sitting here like this watching my own clip in real time, waiting on it to be over. Like,
and then go back to talking.
Yeah. It's the worst. Spidey, the most basic thing I think you could do is just want to do it more. In all sincerity, it doesn't sound like you really want to do it.
And
Like,
I think
I don't make my thumbnails. I just send it off. Bro, like YouTube will make your thumbnail for you. Like you haven't even
Right.
bothered
They
to
do it right
look.
there.
Like when you go to do you upload your video on a desk or laptop or just all on your phone?
no, it's on laptop. So I film on my phone,
Time
but then
out.
I put it on. I put it
Okay,
onto my laptop.
So
and
when
do all that.
you're uploading on your laptop, you see where it says add thumbnail, right? Because you have to put the thumbnail that Simon sends you into it.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I do that after the fact in YouTube because obviously I release the video.
That's what I'm saying. So, all the way after. So when you're uploading your video, it says add thumbnail, and you either have the little box you click to bring a picture in that's saved on your computer, or you just click anywhere into your video, and then you can just put words on it. It's in YouTube makes you can do any and everything through YouTube, including editing after you upload it, as long as it's unlisted.
YouTube just dropped their own editing software. Like,
I've been using that. So that's what I've been. The YouTube Create is what I've been using for. Like, if you watch that channel member video, that Black Friday vlog thing, all those cuts and things, I'm like, yeah, this is fun. Like, I was sitting there with Ben watching Godzilla from 1996, putting all that together while we were just hanging out the other night. Like, this is a blast.
I use that one, and I use one that's real similar. It's just called like Pro Clip or something like that.
Yeah, see, everything I do, like I literally just drag and drop in iMovie because I'm on a Mac. So I'm pretty much, I've got my starting thing, drag the footage. Obviously, like I adjust the volume so like my music's not blaring over me talking and things like that. And then I'll put in like a couple of transitions and stuff like that. But that's pretty much all I do. I'm not actually like chopping and changing any of the footage.
That's more than I do, bro. That's way more than I do.
I mean, nowadays with all our technological and AI assistant, bro, you can ask any question and go down a rabbit hole and learn about it. Like anything
This is my AI.
Yeah, but I mean, like any question you have as far
I'm
as
not asking Skynet to do my thumbnails.
Yeah, I'm not either.
I don't know how Durs does it. I really don't.
I don't want to know. I don't like the AI stuff.
I'd rather see him make them himself. I like the ones he made himself better. All the other ones look the same.
Me too.
Do you like the ones I'm making, by the way?
With just your face on them?
Well, I mean, sure, it's just my
like
face.
the surprise.
Yeah, I
like
try
the
to
surprise.
I like put a little effort into it. So I'd like to know if people are enjoying them.
I put my face on my thumbnail.
So you see you sitting there doing this stuff in your thumbnail, and
thumbnails are good.
I'm very proud of the thumbnails I make. They're fun.
Yeah.
That's the thing about making thumbnails. Why I don't understand why you don't do it, because what you're going to find out real quick is for people like myself who are not very tech savvy, thumbnail creation is super fun because you don't have to be tech savvy to make really cool thumbnails, which I think my thumbnails look really cool because it's
I like your thumbnails, but like that's the thing, like it's not out of lack of trying. I've actually tried to do it, and I just looked at it and went, that just looks crap. Like I haven't actually found a program. Like I haven't tried looking for.
The ones that you have are super basic that Simon makes. It's just like you with some words.
Yeah, but even that, for some reason, I can't do. I don't know why I'm so like clueless.
Bro, you could do that in your. You can do what Simon does in your literal photo gallery in your phone. Like you don't.
That's
even,
what I'm. Yeah, you can do markup and stuff on your.
Like, look, there's just a photo from us at the Nutcracker. You just hit
click
edit.
Yeah.
Then you hit the word. Then you hit text.
Markup,
then you just hit text, and you can just type, and then you have text over your damn picture.
Oh yeah, I've tried some of them, and it just looks like a bloody primary school person has done it. It looks ridiculous.
Literally, just go to YouTube.
Pixlr.com. That's from 100% free. You just go to Pixlr. You hit the little plus button. You go drag your picture in, and then you type on it, and you can change the font or do whatever in there. Change the color of it. You have different fonts.
Is it an app or is it an actual website?
Both.
Yeah.
Pick one.
Go to YouTube and ask it the basic question: how do I make thumbnails for dummies?
Oh, I've tried. Trust me, I've tried that too, and that didn't work.
It's weird that you haven't gone to Pixlr. I told you that years ago. At this point, Pixlr. That's where I make all my thumbnails. And once you do it, dude, it is so easy. I'm gonna share
photo collages.
I don't know, man.
Kind Masters is good.
Or is it a different icon?
Hold on.
I'll show you what it looks like.
Adobe.
Here, Spidey, share my screen.
Yeah.
So that's just Pixlr.com. Look on the top left. It's like a little blue swirly thing. But down here, once you make one, like I made this in here for that little funny thing. But look, it's just like just multiple layers of the same thing.
Okay, that's definitely not the same. That's not the same thing.
See, it's just I just delete one, then the others. Like there's the original one, and I just copied it and made one that I just erased this out of with one click.
Why is it not here? This is weird.
You have this here, then you just layer it.
Or is it because I'm on an iPhone and it's not on bloody iPhone app?
But it's super easy. And then the stuff in here, like this is where I make my slides and my thumbnails. And watch this, I can just dismantle this in 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I
And watch, I can just make you know those my Tuesday thumbnails, like takes 2 seconds. Boom, bang, pow. And then I just pick a superhero to put in there, or I just put anime me. I just keep them saved in here.
Can't be putting anime in there. You don't like anime.
But that was for the video. Anime is taking over DC. Remember that video?
I know. Pixel. Yeah, Pixel doesn't actually show up in the apps. That's weird.
It might be regional, or it could be iPhone to Android.
Might have to side load it. I don't have the app. I just use it on the desktop. But then at weeks in, I keep these saved in here, so they're just ready to move around and do whatever. And I just go to Google and
just go to Google and ask it like easy.
So does it already? Because I know I had trouble with the sizing sometimes. It would like literally it would like I tried to put it in there and it would.
So about the
so
sizing. You see how I have these three? How there's three right here. So this one is a thumbnail size. This one is the size of this picture. And then this one is a 1x1. So the way that you do it, like you would just go to like new, and then you would go save a picture that's the size you want it, whether it be a square or whether it be a thumbnail size. Go save one that's the right size first. Then you go in and you just go to new, and you just send that one over, and it'll just format the one that.
So is there actually a thumbnail like template there?
Well, no. When you go to new, everything is just completely basic. Like it doesn't have a size to it at all. Then you bring a picture over and it'll size it to the first picture you bring over, if that makes sense. That's why I have 3 different ones. This is my thumbnail one. This is just a random one. And this is my 1x1, like the Instagram squares. So I come over here to make thumbnails. If I wanted to make something to post on Instagram, I'd come over here and do it, you know? Like this is where I made like the little stuff for the salve. Like I can put together that salve. I wonder if I still have all that in here. No, I took a lot of it out. No, it's still in here. Like all the salve stuff for when I made the post for Instagram. Yeah, just different random stuff in there. But see how that has the sizing on it? Let me see if I got this in here. Home.
But what's the actual size for a thumbnail? Like what's the
16x9, I think.
Most of them auto generate that. Like it'll ask you like, all right, is this a thumbnail picture?
But see, like this picture has a lot protruding out the size, but it's only going to save what's pictured, if that makes sense. Because it's been sized for that. But again, like I don't know what size it is. Let's see if it says it. I've never resized anything.
Yeah, because I know I tried it on the early days and it just kept saying, it's too big, you got to resize it, and then you end up having to cut half the picture off.
Yeah, that's no.
The one I used, it does ask you for the measurements, but like once you put in the measurements, like it's something you can Google, like what's YouTube's thumbnail measurement, and like it'll give you those measurements, and you just put those in. Once you put those in, and I mean, it doesn't matter if you like take the app off and put it back on, or it saves that set that's what you're using it for, is like thumbnails. But like it's like Mark has, like mine has like 3 different settings, because I'll use some to make memes for like IG, I'll use some for thumbnails, and I'll use some just to mess around with random pictures. But I have like 3 templates for those, 3 specific sizes. My suggestion is just look up like, easy thumbnail maker apps, stuff like that.
I have tried that, and that was hopeless.
Oh my God. Why is it hopeless, man? What are you doing?
Thumbnails is pretty basic. It's like Mark just showed you. It's one picture, and you take another picture and put it over that picture, and then you take another picture and you put it over another picture, and you add some words. Boom.
I mean, my word, like, did we not go over how, like, I'm pretty proud of my thumbnails, even though, like...
No, what's this one? Blake just sent me something.
But there might be, like...
There's an app, Thumbnail Maker for YouTube, okay?
Oh my God, is that literally the name of the app?
Literally the name of the app.
120/80 by 70/20.
Has templates and is easy to use. All right, well, let's go get.
I have mine set at 1920 and 1080 because what I did is I took an extremely high res photo when I moved it over here. So if you put like a 1080 by something in there, it's smaller. So like it's built for like super high res stuff. Because I try to attempt to make high res thumbnails as my base background because I think that's recommended. But that's like stuff that you like figure out along the way, like well after the fact. There you go. Tuesday's thumbnail is done. New Batman 89 Echoes dropping, so Batman 89 made the thumbnail.
First appearance of Harley.
And it's like anything. I get too impatient. If I can't make it work, I lose patience and go, no, fuck it. That's probably my major problem.
Well,
Anything
like, in this world, like you want it to grow, you're gonna have to put some work in there, buddy.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying I don't put any
like,
work in, but probably don't put enough work.
Do you remember a long time before you started doing shorts when we were talking about shorts, and I told you like I made one, and it's absolutely one of those situations where you like I overthought it, and like it's just one of those just film something with your camera and just upload it. It's just super basic. That's how thumbnails is. Like if you get on your laptop with Pixlr and just go to YouTube or go to Google, just go look up a fucking picture of like a character that you're doing a statue out of or something, you know, and just save that picture, then flop tabs over to Pixlr and just add that picture. It's that simple. You know, you just click a button, then your files come up and you click on the one that you just saved and you just drag it over and release it. Just boop, and it's there.
Go look at other successful statue unboxer thumbnails and
just put Jim Mint on your thumbnail.
Right. Put a diamond at the bottom. Put like AR at the top and a lead.
Put DJ and Jim Mint on it and you in front of them.
Going.
All right, Kyle's back home. I'm going to bed.
No, you and Remy on it.
I gotta get.
Oh crap! You got to pay for this one, Blake.
Keep searching.
I'm sure there's a free version of KleinMaster because I see other people use it and it has the KleinMaster watermark on it. I never had an idea what it was.
You can get rid of those too. There's watermark removers.
Yeah, you get rid of them with money.
Yeah.
You take that money, it wipes them right off.
No, you don't. You reckon? Okay. That's all right. I'll have a better look.
I made that one for Monday.
Look how excited Mark is.
Super excited. Made that one for Wednesday.
Not so excited.
Yeah, I'm excited. And then a little surprised, like, oh.
It will surprise, not so excited.
What's funny is like for those with all those pictures of me you see on my thumbnails, none of them were meant to be thumbnails. I go through my Google Photos and find old pictures of me that have basic backgrounds that I can easily take out and just take them out.
I like it. That's how you should be taking tips from it right there. Just be listening to this kind of stuff. You're not even soaking it in.
I'm soaking.
Cliff stays soaked. There's moisture than an oyster over there.
He's still doing stuff.
Well, I do.
That's dirt.
I do enjoy good pearl scrubbing.
I like he is looking to buy some feminine hygiene products from Australia.
No, but that was just because I'm a freaking weirdo. But like,
well, okay. Bye, fellas.
Good night,
Thanks, Mike. Take care, mate.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm out like a bad habit as well.
Well, you know what? I know you don't like to. I know you don't want to pay for anything.
It's funny because I keep looking at stuff, and then Blake keeps sending me messages. No, you don't. Click on this. No, you don't. Click on this.
But like, look, I threw this together.
Yep, wrong one.
That looks good.
Right?
You
And,
look
like,
very
you're
concerned.
somebody.
I like your concern face. That's a man who's thinking about things.
But like anyhow, this is meme-matic, right? And like, I don't remember what I paid, but it was not. I don't remember it being like, oh my god, I'm losing the house. And like, you just go and you hit this little blank screen thingy, and then so it says canvas down here. So you go to canvas, and then you choose 16:9 because that's what your thumbnail should be for YouTube, right? And then you just tap that to go get a picture. Let me not show you what's on my phone, right? And I'll pick Batman, right?
Is
And
that
then
from Flashpoint Beyond?
Yeah, I could hit this little filter here. I could set it to black and white, and then I could just add whatever I want over it. Usually, I just set the background to something themed to what I'm doing.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
set it to black and white, and then just put whatever I want over it.
Yeah, it's a lot easier, especially with all the apps out there trying to make it easy for you, so you'll use their app. And then it becomes fun really fast.
Yes.
I just never wanted to feel like it's becoming a job.
It doesn't. Thumbnails are fun.
And that's why I feel like I've gone a bit stagnant.
I got to tell you, I'm going to be honest with you, Simon. I actually feel like it takes more energy for me to get in a corner and do the video than for me to make the thumbnail. The thumbnail, I'm like, oh, I'm having a good time. Like the thumbnail is fun. Like,
and I do all my thumbnails before my video because they're in the they're like the background in my video because I'm doing everything on StreamYard. How you have a background here.
Yep.
I don't use a generic background for my videos. Every video I do, my background is my thumbnail because I hit record and then bring myself into the stream so that it's always there for the first second or two of my video after you hit play. And then typically I drop myself out and leave it up for a second or two so that the end things can pop up.
Look at that. Take Alan Scott versus Red Lantern.
My money's on Alan Scott.
Huh?
My money's on Alan Scott. I think Red Lantern is going to give him a run for his money. Yeah, I've seen some of the pages for issue 2. It's about to get intense. Found out Alan checked himself into Arkham. I'm guessing a little bit of self-guilt happening. And then the care that they provide is 100% against his wishes, and they are not allowing him to leave.
Damn.
It's gonna be intense.
There you go. All right. Oh.
Nighty night.
Yep.
We are all abandoning ship. What time? Well, I was gonna say it's like morning for you still, or afternoon.
It's 4 in the afternoon. I have to have my
and I got to be up in less than 5 hours now. So
no, Mark and I get to leave. No,
bye.
That's all right. Thanks, Mark.
Good night. Thank you, Simon. Take care.
Thanks, Cliff. Greatly appreciate it, mate.
No problem. Thank you.
All right. That will do. Thank you, everybody who's tuned in, everybody on the panel. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Take care.